The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything.
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling vlog. Kenny's running late, but that's okay. We're going to truck on until he can get his way to making it safely home and firing up the old computer to try and get logged on because, man, it's a chore to try and keep up with life nowadays. It's unbelievable. It has been an extremely busy week here for myself. The wife's exploder is still causing problems. We still got an antifreeze leak. I cannot figure out for the life of me where the heck that this leak is coming from. I've torn into it. I've changed a bunch of stuff out that was apparently bad and looked like it was leaking. And, you know, put all new O-rings and stuff in it, put it all back together. And I thought everything was working, but the wife still has to keep topping off the antifreeze bottle. And now it's gotten to the point where now we got a leak on the ground. And the leak isn't coming from like normally where it would if the water pump was bad in it, because that car's got an internal water pump. It's driven by the timing chain. It's a total chore to change it out, but I don't think that's what's wrong with it. So, I mean, I changed the crossover pipe and, the whole knuckle where the thermostat housing is and all the hoses come together. And I changed that. We're all brand new because I thought maybe the O-ring was still leaking going into that old pipe. So we got a new pipe, new knuckle, and, everything seems to be working good, but there's no water in the oil. The car runs like a, kitten purring. It sounds perfect and fantastic. And now the wife's starting to say that she's hearing or smelling antifreeze when she's driving. And especially when she starts it up first thing in the morning. And it's like, do we have a blown head gasket? Is that what the issue is? So, William Dobson, yeah, you're right. I'm sending it to a proper mechanic. I called the garage first thing this morning, and they're going to do a pressure test and UV dye it and find out exactly where the leak is, and, we'll go from there. But at this point, it doesn't look good, dude, because it's like, well, either it's a head gasket, which is not good. That's not a cheap job. That's not an easy job. I've done it before in the Windstar. Do not want to attempt it here in this Explorer, because they've got, very multiple cams on each head and variable timing phasers and dual timing chains. Actually, there's 3 timing chains on this thing. And so it's going to a garage, and it's not going to be a cheap repair, but it is what it is. That's the hardest part sometimes, is acknowledging what reality truly is. Not what you want it to be. We would love for vaping products to be available everywhere. You can get it no matter what state you live in, what country you live in, and, you don't have to smoke cigarettes. You just pick up a vape and job done, right? Well, from the news every week, we know better. We know the whole disastrous scene that's out there, and it's only getting worse. We've got a bunch of stories in the news this week. It's just going to blow your mind. We knew that these PMTA registry bills were going into effect. Governors have signed off on it and stuff. Well, unfortunately for the general public that doesn't watch this kind of content and keep up to date on what's going on out there, they just, go about their normal lives and, they pull into a gas station and they get themselves a vape and they go, yeah, I'll take that. $40? It really went up again? Well, yeah, it's harder and harder to get these things. All right, whatever. Here's my $40. What's going to happen when in a couple of weeks they go to that gas station and they're like, sorry, we don't have vapes anymore? What do you mean? Well, why not? Well, because they passed a law that says only the FDA registered ones are allowed to be sold. And we already have those ones. They're right here. You want one of these ones? They're made by Big Tobacco. No, I gave that shit up. Well, there's going to be a lot of people fired up, and that's the reality of things. We would like it to be otherwise. We deep down inside go about our lives like, oh, well, it'll always be there. There's a black market, I'll get it from somebody that, doesn't care about the rules. So it'll be all right. Well, reality is setting in for some people, and in 2 states in particular, it's going to get really bad. So the industry is going to shift and adapt like it always has. When they come out with some ridiculous thing like, in Europe, they had that 2 milliliter capacity thing. Well, manufacturers were like, we can't make a rebuildable tank in a 2 mil capacity. What if the people are going to fill it up like 25 times a day? That's going to get really annoying. So what did the industry do? Well, they just put a silicone bung in there. So when the package is opened up, well, it's got 2 mil capacity. But the first thing that people do is they rip that silicone bung out of there and go, I got 6 mil capacity now. I'm good. I only got to fill it 3 times a day. Well, the industry's adapting. They passed a law in China or in Texas that anything that's made in China is not going to be allowed to be sold in Texas. So what are the manufacturers doing? Well, they're making the stuff here. They're technically not making it here. They're just putting it together here. It's like everything else in the world. They do whatever they have to comply with the law, but they're still going to do, whatever is the cheapest to do. And, well, it's going to be cheaper for them to make all this stuff overseas, import it into the country as parts, and then have a, facility where they just fill this thing up, throw it in a box and send it to the distributors for everybody to go and buy for their stores. So there's a bunch of vape manufacturers that are now opening up shop here in this country to fill up these things, and Texas will still be able to have their stuff. It's going to be a little lag in when it's available and when it's not. There's going to be people that are going to bullshit the government and say, oh, no, man, we fill that up here in the States. We send it over empty. And they're going to sell it, with the hopes of the government not catching on to the fact that they actually haven't done anything with the warehouse. They just rent it out because that's going to be the new assembly plant for these vapes. to comply with the law. And there's other people that are just going to sell it and tell you a lie and tell you what you want to believe and try and get away with it. I mean, that's what America's boiled down to. I mean, we're an outlaw country. We do whatever it takes to, you know, have our life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And the regulations be damned. So we got that covered in the news. And it's been a very busy week here on the channel. I know I said I was going to do 5 reviews in 5 days. Well, that's going to be coming up this week because unfortunately, I had to do a whole bunch of repairs on the computer here. Apparently, there was a bunch of corrupt files or something. I don't know how it happened, but whatever. I fixed them. So that's all fixed up. DaVinci still crashes every once in a while, but not like it used to. Everything's been updated. I've done the best I can to get everything working. I've got you can try your fake news thing. It should work this week. Windows was kind enough last week when I upgraded the graphics driver to reset all the audio settings to make my TV the output device for the computer. What? Why would you want to listen to a TV when you've got $300 speakers sitting on stands isolated from the desk and everything around you? But whatever, I'm not arguing about it. Windows is going to do what Windows is going to do. I just got to keep abreast of it. So your news, your fake news is going to work, and your news flash is going to work properly. Fireworks are going to work. And I had to reach out to the developer for the credit roll to get it working, and he didn't understand it either. He sent me his link. It worked when I put it in my OBS, and well, it didn't work whenever I switched it back to my link. And then he's like, well, that doesn't work. That doesn't... Send me your settings. Let me do it. So I sent him his settings, and it got it to work on his computer. He's like, I just don't understand it. So I looked at his link. I looked at my link. The only thing that was different from it is my link has a password in it. So I'm like, let me delete this password.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to William Dobson, where is the Newcastle supporter? Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Stuck in traffic somewhere, I imagine. But now you guys can hear it. I was told last week that it wasn't working, and I looked around and everything looked fine, but it still didn't work, and people were firing it off all day long. Kenny and I could hear it, but you guys couldn't hear it, and nobody on the replay could hear it either. And we just looked like a bunch of fools sitting here going.
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, everyone send Kenny all the musk you guys got, he just loves it. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Yeah, baby. I think I am going to sneak it in. Mate's not here, so I think I am going to sneak it into his Christmas box this year. Now the question is, should I label it musk or should I label it something that he's going to really want to try? Like, a cherry bakewell custard tart. See what he thinks of that. He'll put it in and go, that smells like Granny's knickers. What did you do to me? We'll see. We'll see. So anyway, everything seems to be working. I reached out to the developer, and he was kind of disheartened by the fact that now he's got to go and fix it because, well, nobody's ever complained about it not working. And he was able to verify that all you got to do is add a password to your link and a password to the session ID in his software, and they match, but it still doesn't show anything. So credits roll has been completely redesigned. Our last ending scene, I completely redesigned it, made it my own using his little credit roll thingy. So now we've got everybody that participates in chat. Your name's going to scroll through on what platform you were on. Your little icon's going to show up next to it. It's mint. This is going to be the je ne sais quoi. We'll wrap off the ending. Now we just got to improve the content in between. So,
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, here Kenny come on boy. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
So I do have some other improvements that we're going to do on here. I was watching Legion Vapes for the longest time, and I feel bad because I don't watch the mate too much anymore, but he did have some good ideas, and he did do something in the Aussie Vape show that they did on the weekends when they were allowed to talk about vape stuff. They always had the playlist. So last week during the dad jokes, there was a song that played on there. It was the song that actually played when my dad passed away, and I got the notification of it after I left work and went to the hospital. And it was a song that got put into the playlist. And I reached out to Kenny and I'm like, here, man, go add something to this playlist. So I sent him the link and we're going to build that playlist each week. So each week we're going to do a little poll here and we're going to get you guys to suggest songs that we should add to the playlist. So we'll be doing that one. I've also got some unbelievable facts that we're going to talk about today. If you guys like it, after we get done with it, maybe it'll be something we'll do on a regular basis here. Plus, we still have all of our regular stuff. We've got a retro vape sitting here before us. This is the beautiful Aspire Atlantis Evo. And I know that the algorithm's going to get mad because there's a nicotine warning on the box, despite the fact that it's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie. None of these products are sent with anything in them. So it doesn't have nicotine in it unless the user chooses to put it inside there. But whatever. I wasn't going to waste the time and the tape to cover it up and say, this is a lie. Because I'm accepting the fact of reality and, nobody gives a shit about it. So I'm not going to care about it anymore either. It is what it is. Because when you open it up, you come to realize there is nothing in it. You have to put liquid in it to make it work. It's not even a completed product, actually, technically. But whatever. That's what our retro vape is for today. So we've got that lovely thing. I've got a not-so-adult beverage for us to try out today and see what these taste like. You guys all have contributed to the dad joke section as usual. There's a link to the Discord server, which I did fix that thing. So you can type !Discord and the bot will reply with the link to the Discord for this week. And I'll kindly update that week after week because they only work for 7 days. And then the link goes bad, so I don't have to, go back later on and change it when they ban having links to the Discord, if they get around to it one day. But anyway, there's types, all the social media stuff is like that, so you can put !YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, it'll give you the link to the YouTube channel and vice versa, !Twitch. And we've got all kinds of commands here because you guys are the producers of this show. And that's kind of like why today's episode, the day after Labor Day, is titled Unseen Labor. Because there's so much work that goes on in the background and most people don't even think about to, make this show what it is today. I mean, it doesn't just all happen on its own. I don't just sit here and, the buttons had to be programmed to do what it does. The scenes had to be built and created. And I've gotten to learn so much over the years that I've actually got a project I'm working on right now to create a little pop-up vote box that's going to be dynamic. Because that's the one thing that sucks about YouTube. When you do a poll on YouTube, only the people on YouTube can vote on it. And I don't like that idea. I want anybody that's watching the show to be able to type in the chat and vote on what's going on. So, that's getting built right now. It's going to be a nice little vote box, and it's going to be a little animation and stuff, and just trying to do the best I can. And then once I get it completely done, and I'll test it, and I'll add the commands to make sure that, anybody can do it. I'll release it to the public, and, anybody can use it for their OBS setup that they have. It's actually really easy once you get everything set up. It's just a matter of figuring out the basics on how to, create stuff and then reuse stuff so that it works for your commands and everything. But lots of work goes into the background of it. Lots of work goes into the show because, one of the things that we don't even talk about most of the time is every week when you're doing DIYs, especially, you got to have a bunch of drippers. And whatever you used last week, it needs cleaned up. And that's part of the normal stuff you guys do, too. You guys, have your rebuildable stuff. And once a week, you have to take it out, clean it up, and, brush it with the toothbrush and then let it here and sit here and dry. And, then there's the other obvious thing of, you need cotton because that's the only real consumable that you have to use every single time you redo this. And they double bag it, but whatever. I really like it when it came in the box. Wish they still did, but I'm at least grateful that I can still get the refills for it. And just like that, you know, I'm good to go for another 6 months or thereabouts, you know, depending on how many flavors we do. I plan on going through a lot more because the Flavorist diary is something I'm going to be doing on Twitch here. And like the things you don't think about is, you know, having to buy new stuff because the old stuff doesn't last forever. So you got to buy new stuff and then try this stuff out and then, you know, let other people know if this is a worthy investment. Little secret. This is only $8 for a precision scale. I mean, there's no reason why anybody that wants to can't do their own DIY mixing. And that's what we're going to do today. You know, last week we talked about how you can just make up your own and do a single flavor test of your flavors. And, well, we're going to try these out today. And then we're going to leave a review on them. And then, you know, we can come back to it later on and look at our notes and go, oh, that's what that flavor tasted like, or that's what percentage I had to use that at to work in a recipe. And then as time goes on and you start mixing with it and mixing it with other flavors, then you can add to the notes and go, hey man, that stuff doesn't work with this brand flavor. It takes over the whole thing, no matter what percentage the other stuff is in there. So that's how you build your knowledge base, and that's how you learn how to properly do your own DIY mixing. It's easy to get started, and you can go, and it's a journey. You can choose how far you want to travel down this road. Some people are happy just buying them and using them as one-shots. You know, you could buy this blue raspberry cotton candy from Capella, you know, mix that thing up at like 9%, add some sweetener to it, super sweet, and just to give it a little extra sweetness, and that could be your all-day vape from now until forever, if that's what flavor, you know, tickles your fancy. But these are the kind of things that go into the show that you guys don't even think about, don't even realize, and kind of the unseen labor that goes into making a production like this. Oh! We did that already. That's the one problem with that automation. I gotta set it up so that it doesn't automatically fire if I'm coming back to the scene more than once. So anyway, more updates to do later. But that's the thing. Today, it's all about unseen labor. I wanted to truly thank every single one of you guys that have joined the Discord server. You guys upload your hand checks, you upload coil porn, you upload dad jokes, and that's what makes this show what it is today. We're all one big vape family, and we all learn from each other, and we're all having fun, and I don't understand why that automatically kicked off again, but hey, you know, you take life as it is and you try to be realistic and do the best you can. And I truly wanted to say thank you to all of you out there that are here week after week after week and contributing to the show. And you'll be acknowledged at the end of this show, for sure, with the credit section. And your name's going to scroll across the screen because you guys are all part of the producers that make this show what it is today. If I'm just sitting here by myself, doing this by myself, and there's no audience, I mean, what's the point? You guys make this show what it is. So I truly wanted to say thank you to all of you for all the labor, time, energy, effort, tools, talent that you guys contribute to the show. Yes, there's a financial benefit of super chats and stuff, but today's economy, most people can't afford to even give you, $5. But they have, a little bit extra time while they're scrolling Facebook to go, hey, that's funny. I'd like to see that on the show. Just download it and drop it on the Discord server and add it to the show. That's worth as much as, somebody throwing a couple quid our way. Anyway, I did get a message from Kenny. He is finally on his way home. He's done with work. It's just, fighting traffic and doing what he's got to do to get here. But, yeah, so that's what we got going on for today. All the usual segments. We got a couple new stuff. We've got all the special effects working. All the commands are working. And I'm going to create a PDF and upload it to the Discord server of all the commands that you guys actually have available to you, because it actually has become quite extensive. I mean, you guys can pretty much do just about anything nowadays. You can laugh, you can boo, you can, applause. You don't like something. You got random animal sounds. You got Stanton glance. You've got Andrew Cuomo.
Is better than smoking.
Sorry, dude. We ain't ever going to forget what you said about that. But so what? Kiss my ass. Anyway. So we got a wonderful show set up for you today. And let's finish off what we did last week. Last week we started off the show with the Flavorist diary. And it was just basically single flavor testing these things. So I'm going to jump over there today. We're going to jump overhead again. And we're going to actually take a look at these ones and revisit them to see what they're like. And then there's one other thing that we didn't do is there's an orange flavor I bought. It's from Express Flavors. I'm going to show you how to simply set that one up and tweak it with just one ingredient for you to be able to single flavor test it and have yourself a beautiful all-day vape. William Dobson, thank you for the amazing super chat. That's awesome, dude. The show that helps the masses. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. I try to help the community out here because, I mean, it took a lot of effort to, do the research and figure all this stuff out ahead of time. And if it wasn't for videos like this and shows like this from Grim Green and Steve over at Legion Vapes, I mean, I would have to resort to trying to use, forum posts to try and learn stuff, which, I mean, that is something that I have done. It's hard to try and gather up all this information and figure stuff out. Manufacturer doesn't want you to know that they bought a single flavor and they made up that liquid and they made a nice fancy label for it. And guess what? That beautiful cinnamon roll that you're vaping, that is your favorite e-liquid, is actually really easy to make yourself. You just got to figure out what flavoring they use to make it and what percentage they put it in and what other sweeteners or modifiers they put in. Did they add some WS-23 to give it a cooling effect? What sweetener did they use? There's 5 different sweeteners you can pick from. And they all taste a little different. So that's what we're here to do. And I am going to be doing a Flavors Diary, and it's going to be exclusively on Twitch. And then the highlights will be put back up on YouTube. But that takes a whole bunch of work too. Because my focus has primarily been on doing special effects for YouTube. But now that I'm actually going to be on Twitch, now comes the easy part. Because most people build tools for Twitch for the gamers. So I can just install them, set them up, and they're good to go as long as they don't conflict with what I've already built. So that's going to be awesome. And I think I'm going to do that Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at noon. We'll do the same time. And those are also available as replays. And until I get partner monetized or whatever, they'll be available for like a month or something after you do the live show. And it just cycles through, which is actually a good thing because, I mean, when you do a 6-hour show or an 8-hour show, nobody's going to sit here and watch every single one of those. So you do it, you have a good time, you come enjoy it, help contribute to the stream, and we all learn something, and then the compilation of what we learned will be uploaded to YouTube. So that's what it is. That's what we got going on for today. So I guess without further ado, let's flip overhead and go revisit these flavors that we made last week, because I think some of them are going to be pretty nice. All right. No fancy introductions or nothing. Just, my sloppy mess of all the tanks I had to redo. Finally kicked the bucket on this Hell Vape, Hell Beast. So that needed cleaned. Both of them. And I'm gonna keep using them because I really do like them. And I'm missing there it is. I'm like, am I missing the base to this? So there you go. There's that. There's a lid. And let me tell you, this This beautiful little mini, the Dead Rabbit Mini, man, that thing was stuck on there this morning. I had a heck of a time trying to get this thing to come out. And those O-rings are super tight. But, you know, that's what I'm going to use today to try and flavor test this. And in order to do that, I need some wicking. Make sure I got the right one, a 2.5. Yeah. 2.5 millimeter. And just snip off a little bit of this. That's BP Mods Cotton. For those of you that didn't see me open the package, which was sent to me. All right, quit being a cheap butt and actually cut a piece long enough to fit through here. Holy moly! I have to be a little surgeon to do this kind of stuff. Is that a 3 millimeter coil in there? Is that what the problem is? Let's try this again. You notice how everything goes smooth as silk when you're, spending a Saturday afternoon re-wicking all your stuff, but you go live and all of a sudden it's like things don't slide into place, everything fights you. Oh yeah, that tension is way better than what we had. So the advantage of this dripper is you just, slap it in there, snip your ends off, tuck and roll. Doesn't need to be perfect, doesn't need to be neat or nothing. Just like that. Job done. And something else I want to teach you guys, or remind you, because I know this better myself. When you have a dripper that's set up for squonk mod, do not put that on a non-squonking mod, because my DNA reference mod, the 510 pin was full of juice. Because I put this on here, and that's not a squonkable device. So this needs to go onto a squonker. Like this. You know how you tell? Well, there's a hole in the 510 pin for this to go on. And then we can use that later. Even if the bottle's not in here, it still needs to go on a squonk device, or you're going to ruin your mod. Anyway, so we got ourselves a little flavor tester. Move these tanks out of the way. Let's single flavor test this. We're going to pick up this maple bar, and because it's very close in flavor, but not quite as strong, we'll do the maple bar and we'll do the maple syrup today. And Stanton is not cooperating. What's the deal here? I tried to update him. Viju Danny, hello and welcome. Greetings from the UK. All right. Got the beautiful mongrel here. Why don't we do that too? I love this mongrel. It's the only one ever came with a preformed glass top cap. And the flavor is amazing because, the airflow comes right at the bottom of this coil. This is nice. Awesome. Come on. This is the reason why I like shoelace cotton. Because those little eyelets that are on that shoelace cotton, man, does that make this easy. Fill in there. All right. Job done. I've got a piece I can reuse for later. Let's snip this down, and tuck and roll. Cool. All right. That's done. Now we just need to take our maple bar we mixed up last week. This is 5% flavoring. And we're going to lube this up really nice. .23. That's going to be beautiful just like that. We got it lubed up nice. We'll put our top cap on. Get ourselves a mod. This is the Smock Mag P3. It should do just nicely. All right. So now we line up our holes. Pop that on. Pick an appropriate wattage for .23. 70 is probably going to be a little too much. So we'll do 55. 0.18 is what that's reading. Ooh, is that a delicious maple bar? It's more like a maple fudge. The sweetness is kind of lackluster. We just put a tiny bit of super sweet in there. But I think if this was 1% super sweet, this could be just a simple one-shot maple fudge e-liquid. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. So if you like maple fudge, 1-on-1 is the brand of the flavoring that went into making this, is the brand that you want to order. 5% is what I put it in here. You could probably bump that up to like 7% if this is going to be a single ingredient recipe. Probably push that at 7% and probably go 1% super sweet. And there's your DIY liquid. Job done. And since maple syrup is actually a sweeter, more pungent flavor than the nuances that you would need to have to balance a fudge characteristic and a maple, I can just throw this on there and feel confident in still being able to assess it. I'm not like Wayne, who, by the way, I noticed scheduled a stream today. I'm not like him. I can't vape a maple syrup and then go try a peach berry and tell if that peach berry is good or not, because the maple's still going to be on the coil. It's still going to be on the wicking. Brett Whitney, hello and welcome. But a maple syrup on top of a maple fudge? Considering that's one of the ingredients that goes into making a maple fudge, I can flavor test that. Now, I'm not convinced that that's like a maple syrup. Not at 5%. I think I'm going to need to up that flavor percentage a little bit. And also, there's no sweetener to this. You'll notice that some of the brands of flavorings out there, not even brands, but some of the actual flavors that are out there, some of them inherently have sweetener already in them, and some of them don't. And to be honest with you, I'm really wondering whether this would be better served to single flavor test this on fresh cotton.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, your mission if you choose is to create a cornbread pudding. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Well, we got cornbread flavoring here, so let's try that cornbread pudding. That'd be an interesting recipe. All right, so we'll use this cotton we already have. It should slide through there. A little persuasion. There you go. We'll just drop it in like that. Tuck it and wrap it underneath. And there you go. So let's check out this cornbread. That's what we mixed up last week. 5%, 0.5% super sweet. Something else that happens on a regular basis here, I know I've talked about it before, but it just is like a never-ending deal is, even though you license music, the algorithm automatically flags it. And some people don't whitelist your channel. So every single week, usually just for one song in the 6 hours of streaming, I get a copyright claim. And they change a bunch of your settings on the channel. It's not as a strike. You're not losing your channel or nothing. They just like to take all the money that that song supposedly generates for your stream. And, well, that's something that I have to deal with every single week. It takes about 15 minutes. Sit down. Find the license that I actually download as a file, PDF file. So I can submit the license number in the rebuttal to their copyright claim. And then it's just a matter of them replying back going, oh, yeah, you do have a license. That is a valid license number. It matches your name, your legal name. So, okay, we removed your copyright claim on your video. Then you need to go back because I put all of my video content that I create as sharing. Anybody can reuse it, make shorts or whatever you want to do with it. I don't care. But YouTube, as soon as it's copyright claimed, it changes the license from, free sharing to YouTube rights only. So that's something else that takes a bunch of time every week. Yes, Mallory, that is a gold drop solo. That's the 1.5. It's a beautiful flavor. I kind of get corn, but it's not a cornbread. Is one-on-one flavor something that you need to always push it like 7%? I'm kind of getting like a hint of corn, like cornmeal is what it kind of smells like. I'm getting enough sweetness and flavor on my tongue. But it's just not strong enough to be a cornbread or corn muffin or cornmeal even. Just kind of leans that way.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, I got corn chips, Alex. Now back to
Corn
your regularly
chips?
scheduled content.
Who makes corn
That
chips
is all.
flavoring, or are you just actually eating corn chips? This is one that I'm going to have to play with. We'll do this on the Twitch channel. I'm going to play with this, and I'm going to like push the flavoring percentages. I'm going to make a couple bottles of just dealing with just this one flavor to really get to know it. I'm going to do one at 3. I'm going to make one at like 7%. We'll do one at 10%. And then I'll even push one at like 15% to see what this flavor tastes like. In all the percentages. Because I really like the mouthfeel. I really like the aroma of it. I really like the characteristic of it. For a vape, it actually feels like it's got a little tiny bit of texture. Like, you know, when you eat cornbread and you feel that texture in your mouth, that's like some of the hardest things to try and replicate. When you make a juice, it's easy to replicate a vapable juice because you expect this juicy mouthfeel, and as long as it doesn't dry your mouth out, you can sell that as, you know, a pineapple juice, or like the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, the original recipe for that. That is a beautiful Hawaiian Punch juice where you get the nuances. You kind of taste mango, you taste papaya, you taste pineapple, you taste apple, you taste orange. It's just a medley on your tongue. And if it makes you salivate like right after you drink a juice, it's easy to sell that as a juice. So it's got that going for it. It doesn't dry your mouth out, and that's usually the hardest deal to battle with when you're working with these flavors. I've got so many pineapples I've single flavor tested, and half of them literally dry your mouth out. I don't care if it gives me a pineapple experience. That experience is completely nullified if it dries your mouth out and makes you want to drink a gallon of water. You know, you need to have that pineapple flavor with enough sweetness in there and the right balance to like make your jowls water. And that's something I've never heard of anybody else that DIY mixing talk about. I used to watch a bunch of shows from a bunch of different people about that when I first got started in this. Then I'm like, you know what? Some of your experiences are completely different than mine. And some of the things that you guys have experienced, I just don't get. A lot of the times when I mixed up and, you know, individual flavors into a recipe, I go to try it and it's like all the other people that try this and talk about it, like they describe it completely different than I would. Like for me, if it's drying my mouth out, it's a con, and it's a big con for me. Maybe it isn't a big con for other people. Maybe they can test nuances of different apples. Like you've got a green apple, like this Capella green apple, and that truly does taste like a green apple. Not a Washington apple, not a Fuji apple, not a baking apple, not a Granny Smith apple. It's just a green apple. Just a hint of tartness, and it does represent a juice characteristic. But that's like squeezed makes a bunch of e-liquids, and I don't understand how they can replicate the mouthfeel. Like squeezed peach feels like you just bit into a peach. You get the texture and the characteristic of an actual fresh peach. That's completely different than just like, you know, squeezing the heck out of a peach and making peach juice. But I want to get that good one day and mix in these recipes and these flavors. Because as much as I know that I don't need to buy commercial bottles anymore, I actually have limited to like maybe 5 or 6 recipes that are truly all-day vapes for me. And I'm sure we can truly expand that to be much greater than that. So, is that cornbread? Yeah, I understand why you're selling it as cornbread. But at 5%, that's not a shake and vape, all day vape for me. I got to push the percentages. You need to sell me more on it. It's like I bought cornbread from Temu, you know, and that's what I'm vaping. It's sort of a cornbread, but it's not like, you know, I walked into a bakery and you could smell that fresh cornbread coming out of the oven. And then when you bite into it, it's just this moist, delicious coating on your mouth. Just a hint of sweetness. And you can actually feel the corn texture. Newsflash, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to use ribbon wire in your next build. The question mark nullified it as a command. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, I got corn chips from the cornbread flavor. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
What percentage, Neil, what percentage did you mix it up to get corn chips? Because the one ingredient that I do have that you can use to get that corn chips flavor or that texture added to other recipes is acetylpyrazine. Where did I move that to? Enhancers. Where are the enhancers? Okay, this is going to drive me nuts. Well, I rearranged everything because I added a bunch of flavors in. I moved stuff around. And I used to have 2 rows that were just flavor enhancers. Were the WS23 and acetylpyrazine and the different sweeteners from the different brands. Inawera, Capella Silver. There it is. Here she is. Acetylpyrazine. This legit straight up tastes like corn chips and adds that corn chips characteristic to other recipes. I've seen it used for that purpose. So just for shits and giggles, I'm going to take this cornbread. I'm going to douse that with that. And I want to put 1 drop of acetylpyrazine on there. See if it's similar or different. The AP is too strong on here. Give it kind of a chemically characteristic. Yeah, kill this recipe. Kill this cotton in the coil. So that's a no-go, but it's very similar in characteristic and flavor, but the AP is very concentrated compared to like that cornbread. That cornbread's a very subtle flavor. Still enjoyable, still delicious. Man, am I glad I picked this thing up. Look at that. Where'd all this condensation and stuff come from? It's wild how this juice gets into your mods like that. Complete lack of sweetness, too. All right. That's enough for the flavor messing around with the single flavor tests. You do how you do your stuff at home, and that's what the show's going to be on Twitch. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every noon. We're going to do that, and we'll single flavor test all these, and we'll share our experiences that we've had with different flavorings. And I'm going to try and group flavors together. Like, we'll do a bunch of apples one day, and then we'll move on to like the different Bavarian creams I have, and then the different coffees and cappuccinos. We'll do those. We'll try and theme things a little bit, and then work our way through the 750 some flavors I got. So I single flavor test all of them. Develop my characteristical experience of them and my opinions, and then that's going to make us be able to actually generate and create recipes a lot easier. Still an enjoyable experience, and as long as it's having a good time, who cares whether it's an all-day vape or not? We learn something every single time we do this. It's a win. That simple. All right, so we'll package this up. We'll save this one for our random recipe we're going to do later. And I guess it's time for us to get into the news, because there's actually a big vape recall that took place over in Canada. Granted, it's for cannabis vapes, not nicotine vapes. Never seen an actual nicotine vape get recalled. But we'll get to that here shortly. Let me run the bumper for the news, and time to get into it. Little rate swipe. Alrighty, time to get into the news, but before we do, I think it's time for us to take an actual look at this. Since I quit smoking, 37,455,187 people have died from cigarette smoking.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, flavors are subjective to each person. Some I like might be some others don't like. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
That is very, very true. Just because I think it's a 10 out of a 10 doesn't mean you're going to think it's a 10 out of a 10. You might think it's a 6 out of 10.
News just in. According to a bastard, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is not to be a messy dripper. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Ain't that the truth, though? Some people just can't be drippers. They can't use drippers because they're always going to be messy. Some people don't want to use squonkers for the same reason. They're always over squonking everything. Ain't that the truth? So this is our mission. This is why we talk about this stuff week after week after week. And I just confused the heck out of my computer. 37,455,202 people. Unreal. Okay. Exit. This is not working. That's horrible. So let's do this instead. Quit. Exit. Cool. All right. Copy and paste. Here's our start with our news link for today. Our first one. You're going to love it. Smoke shop owners reevaluate selling strategies as the vape ban starts on Monday. And we have our obligatory commercial we're going to have to deal with first. Hungry Hippo's like so many Labor Day purchases. I only spent $30 this year, Labor Day. And that was from Bull City Flavors. And I just ordered enough so I can keep making my mango sunrise. And then there was like 4 new ones that I added that were on my list to pick up. Actually, 3 of them were on my list to pick up, and one I just happened to add to the cart last minute before placing the order. All right, so let's get back to the beginning here. Obligatory commercials done. Let's see what's going on. I can't hear that. Volume off. Turn it on. Try again.
In just a couple of days, hundreds of new laws will go into effect in the Lone Star State. Some businesses, well, they're trying to get aligned before they get fined. NBC5's Tahara Rahman spoke with a vape shop owner about how Senate Bill 2024 will hit her.
This one too. These are just a few of the vapes Candace Stinnett won't be able to sell anymore.
Those are not nicotine vapes. Those are like CBD or THC vapes or one of the other derivatives of cannabis. Delta 8, Delta 9, whatever. This is who they go to investigate when they ban nicotine vapes. A weed shop, head shop.
Smokables are the #1 seller in both of our locations.
On Monday, a new law goes into effect that bans any e-cigarette that is made in China or contains any type of cannabinoid.
CBD, CBG, and then of course THC. Those are the most popular, well-known cannabinoids. And it takes a lot off of the shelves.
The law also bans vapes and containers that are enticing to minors. Supporters say that's who this law protects.
It's gotten out of hand, in particular, all the social media promotion, all the targeting of our children. Like I said, when you see this content, you look at these devices, and they literally look like video games or toys or what have you.
Stinnett says she gets it. That's why she's never sold vapes marketed to minors.
At Emerald, we just try to hold ourselves to a higher standard.
While Stinnett is trying to get package after package of these off of her shelves, she says she's also trying to come up with solutions to keep customers coming through these doors.
We have other consumption methods like other smokables, oils, and even gummies that they can also consume.
Stinnett says they're also directing customers to these.
Oils are not for vaping, by the way. Not that I'm sure she understands that part.
Empty devices they can fill on their own. She hopes the new rules will help everyone.
Looking forward to the regulations to keep these products out of the youth's hands and to just, tighten up the market and make it a safe and reputable industry in Texas.
Tahira Rahman, NBC5.
Uh-huh. Thank you. No easy way to exit. Obligatory advertisement. Let me mute that for you. Exit. Thank you. Exit. No, I do not want to share it. I want to exit it. I think I need to go visit that lady's store and get some of this cannabis so I can chill out. Not get so upset about this. Exit. Thank you. They're driving me insane. Restrictions on disposable vapes and e-cigarettes go into effect September 1st. What to know? Act 590 will place limitations on disposable vapes and created a registry of approved products and improving inspections of vape shops selling this. This comes from Little Rock, Arkansas. So it's not just Texas that's dealing with this right now. Another commercial. Thank you. Skip ad.
Officially go into effect, placing tighter restrictions on disposable vape bans here in Arkansas. THV11's Maya Ellis. A new law will officially go into effect, placing tighter restrictions on disposable vape bans here in Arkansas. THV11's Maya Ellison gives us an overview of the law and what you need to know.
Changes are coming to the natural state, affecting vape shops across Arkansas. Starting September 1st, Act 590 is set to go into effect. Filed by Senator Dismang, the law states that, quote, a vapor product or e-liquid product shall not be offered for sale in this state or sold to a person located in this state unless the manufacturer certifies it before that date.
This isn't closing stores or an attempt to close stores, but I think we should.
This is only intended to make the state a whole bunch of new money. If you manufacture these products, you must now register them with this state, which makes it even more laborious for you because we've got 50 states in this country. And, well, if all 50 states adopted this, that would add another full-time employee to your staff just to keep up to date with modern regulations. And, you know, when you make product changes and you come out with a new product, well, you have to pay that state to put your name on a list as an authorized product available for sale. Which, tell me, how is that going to make enforcement easier? They really don't understand this industry. Not one bit.
Consumers should have some reliance on what products they're utilizing.
Now, that was Senator Dismang back in March. He explained that this law will place limitations on disposable vapes by creating a registry of approved products and improving inspections. Here's how it works. According to the law, the state's tobacco control will monitor what products come into Arkansas and approve the...
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, what they don't understand is people are going to another state to buy them and sell them to their friends. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
They don't understand how big this market is, how rapidly this market is constantly changing, how just because Oxbar put out this product, the Astromaze, last month, doesn't mean that next month it's not going to be this Oxbar and it's going to be the Nick Switch. And then when they get done with that one, then it's going to be a different one. And they're going to release this one. And it's going to be released under a different name. So that if they got a letter from the FDA, it's no longer Oxbar, it's SVOPP is the company name you have to now send an official letter to say, that's not an authorized FDA authorized product. You got to stop selling it. Okay, we'll open up a brand new business next week. It's going to be called, Ox Rabbit, and they're going to be Ox Rabbit disposables everywhere. Can't you make regulations that are easy to comply with? No. When we get to the unbelievable facts later on in the show, you guys have realized what I'm talking about, but they have no intention of getting everybody to comply with this. They're just trying to look good to the public to get reelected. And that's it. They're not actually protecting any children. None of them. If anything, they're making the situation even more worse because there's no way that everybody's going to comply with this, number one. And number two, everybody does comply with it. Good luck. Making sure that they don't falsely claim that your name, that you paid all this money to get on this registry bill, isn't going to be falsely claimed. And you get manufacturers like this, what is this? Mars Bar? Junk. Big, massive, beautiful screen, but it doesn't work. little tiny switch on the back, regular mode, boost mode. Doesn't work in regular mode. Switch it to boost mode, and the little arrow on the screen says it's now in boost mode. And guess what? It doesn't work there either. And there's no other buttons for you to push or nothing. It's got a 85% charge on the battery, and it just doesn't work. I will be putting up a quick little, might actually end up being a short on this channel, first one ever. It says, don't go buy the Mars bar. It sucks. My wife bought 6 of those. Out of the 6 that she's bought, 2 of them worked for like the first day and a half, and they got to 85%, and now the screen just flashes and it doesn't work. Why? I have no idea, but it's junk. Bangalore Vape, hello and welcome to the show.
The manufacturers through the Food and Drug Administration, or FDA.
How do you know what product is made in China or not? And what guarantee are you going to have that you will know?
The state saw another similar bill, HB 1626, filed by Representative Matt Duffield in February. That was to completely prohibit the sale of disposable vapor products. That bill died in the House committee in May. Senator Dismang told
Matt Graham, hello and welcome.
This bill is different.
All we're trying to do is create a registry so that when we ask tobacco control to go out and enforce, that they have a list to work from.
They have a list to work from for tobacco control, because it ain't bad enough that they're making the situation so ugly that the public has no clue what's right, what's wrong, what's true, what's a bold-faced lie. They really have no clue. They have no idea which products are worth having and which products you should absolutely never go buy again, like this Mars bar. How much harder am I supposed to suck on it to get it to work? The battery's 100% full. The juice is supposedly 85% full. And it doesn't work. Junk. Throw it in the trash, because that's all it's good for. Puta Squad, hello and welcome. Nice job, Cupcake. Like your new logo.
And we've heard from shop owners before, like Scout Stubbs, owner of Dripper's Vape Shop, who addressed media earlier this year. She says the law is concerning for businesses like hers.
This new fund will be paid on the backs of Arkansas small businesses who will struggle to comply with such a complicated law, not Chinese manufacturers or out-of-state vendors that sell through the mail.
We reached out to Stubbs for further comment, but did not receive a response. In Little Rock, Maya Ellison, THV 11 News.
And you know the funny part about this whole thing is, and let me get this. Get rid of it. Oh, it's too late. Commercial. Another commercial. Anyway, I was trying to get into it earlier when we have this ad. These manufacturers, at least the ones that are owned or partnered with Americans here, are legit now buying up warehouse space to actually import these things empty and fill them up here to comply with this law in Texas, to comply with the other state laws that are now, implementing the same kind of ridiculous restrictions. So it's still going to be, looking identical for the consumer, but it's actually going to be filled up here in the States and complying with the law, some of the law, because it's impossible to go after everybody, and it's impossible to comply with every single law that's out there because there's just simply too many regulations. Any more regulations that get added on just make the situation worse. That's the fact. Next. Action News. Jax investigates illegal vape sales. Well, yeah, because the laws are so ridiculous to try and comply with that technically anything can make your product illegal. Can't imagine what benefit they think is going to come from adding more laws to this ridiculous setup. Come on. Load. Play. Is it going to load? Is it going to play? Hunky can't play this, but we can. Spotify list. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you, bastard. Yeah, the playlist that we made here is on this channel. So if you just go to my channel on YouTube and look at my playlist, you'll see one that says Hunky's playlist. And it's going to be all music. And we're going to do a section later on where you guys can make your suggestions on what you want added to the list. Well, apparently, for some reason, this news report is not going to play. I don't know why. So you're going to have to deal with me reading it, as my Mouse Without Borders is not cooperating. Well, despite a state ban, illegal vapes continue to be sold in Florida, posing a risk to children. The Florida legislature banned certain vapes in March, implementing fines to deter sales of products that appeal to children, a beautiful arbitrary characteristic. However, enforcement appears to be lacking as these products are still widely available. It's just a nightmare out there right now, said Scott Shaley of the Florida Retail Federation, highlighting the state's struggle with illegal vapes. Reload the page. Let it finish loading all the obligatory advertisements. Hit play. And what's your definition of appeal to children? Because it's colored? Because there's red on this disposable that appeals to children? No sound. No sound. Yes, I turned it off earlier for you guys, the commercials. My apologies. Thank you for telling me. Let's try this again. Let's try it again.
I literally walked into a smoke shop and the man behind the counter sold me an illegal vape right away and told me it was illegal and that the state agency that's supposed to keep these things off the shelves isn't enforcing the law.
You can walk into a shop and you're like, ooh, shiny objects, candy, purses, whatever.
Bright, cheery colors, fruity flavors, or accessorized with a bracelet. Illicit vapes are flooding the country, and Florida is ground zero for it. Both Mom, Alexandra Colmia, and Scott Shalley with the Florida Retail Federation say it's frightening.
It's a nightmare out there right now.
He says the state is #1 for illegal vape sales, 20% higher than the national average. Only a handful of these products are FDA tested and approved, and many, he says, are made to appeal to children. Poison control doctor Herbert Wan says it's a serious threat.
We really don't know what all is included in them, what type of contaminants are in them either. So when our adolescents or our children get into them, there could be a lot of clinical effects that we are not expecting.
Which is exactly why the state created a list of banned products that are appealing to children. And yet store after store, we found them for sale.
And it's crazy that, they're still on the shelves.
Florida's new law allows the state to fine retailers, distributors, or wholesalers $1,000 a day for each banned product on its shelves. If it's knowingly sold, it's a first-degree misdemeanor. We requested the data on how many people have been fined, but the Department of Business and Professional Regulations hasn't responded to my request. And only 8 people so far have been charged since the ban went into place in March.
The lack of...
Maybe because the public actually wants these products. And the regulators can't seem to get that through their freaking head. People don't want to die from cigarette smoking. They want to buy these vapes. They're using them so they don't smoke. But that's not good enough for you. You got to make these ridiculous laws. And then cry the blues because nobody's following them. You're dealing with a multi-billion-dollar international industry. Just because you ban it for your moms that don't want to parent their children doesn't mean it's going to go away. People want it. Stores are going to open up to sell it, and people that want to buy it are going to go in those stores. And as long as people go into the stores and they keep buying it, the stores are going to keep restocking. That's how economics works.
Regulatory clarity that has been out there has allowed this to become sort of the norm.
The state AG's office says it's not in charge, and the Department of Business and Professional Regulation has yet to fulfill that public records requests. We found it's a political football no one seems to be picking up. In the meantime, leaving concerned parents in limbo.
Why did we jump through all these hoops? Like, why did we go through this and spend taxpayer?
Why are you even worried about it? Why don't you go be a parent to your child instead of wasting your time trying to ban products that other legal adults want to purchase so they don't smoke cigarettes? Or do you want people to die? Is that what your goal is? You're not protecting anybody if the results of your protest are more people dying, which is what's going to happen if you get your wish. But you don't want to actually look at things from a holistic perspective. You're only worried about your child, who you don't discipline, don't give them rules to follow, and don't spend time with them to supervise what they actually go and do. So you want the state to do it for you. No. You can kiss off.
Money, and yet we're still where we were pre all of that. So it just doesn't seem to make any sense.
We're starting
Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome.
A long way to go. And the bad actors that are going to just continue to sell known illicit products should be shut down.
I'm going to continue to pursue DBPR to get the numbers on those fines for this, and I'll be sure to have that for you when I get it back. For local coverage you can count on, Emily Turner.
Yeah, thanks, Emily. Maybe you needed to go talk to some ex-smokers that are actually buying all these products. I mean, you went and looked at the shops that are selling it, but you didn't bother talking to any of their customers, did you? Find out why are they going in and buying these known illegal products? Maybe because they don't want to die from cigarette smoking? And then maybe you can go in to find all the shops that are still selling cigarettes and ask the regulators why those aren't banned. You're banning the less harmful products that don't kill people, but you'd have no problem with the products that are for sale everywhere that actually do kill people. Think about this for a moment. Is what you're doing actually helping the public, or are you one of the people out there hurting the public? Another state. New vape regulations take effect in Wisconsin. As of today, any electronic vaping device not listed on the Department of Revenue's electronic vaping device directory is illegal to sell in the state. There are only, are you ready for this? 216 products out of the thousands upon thousands, if not millions of products available for sale in the rest of the world that are on your registry list. And, well, retailers selling illegal vapes are subject to a $1,000 fine per day per device. I told you guys before, we're going to end up just like Australia. And if these laws do not get taken off the books, that's exactly what these states are going to be like, just like Australia. All that's missing, well, not really, are the fire bombings and the big drug cartels that are not going to be supplying vapes to everybody that wants them. Because you close all the legitimate businesses that try to do the right thing. And, well, the consumer demand is still going to be there. So you're going to have a black market. And the black market's not going to be, like, supplied by legitimate businesses that want to do the right thing. They're going to be supplied by your corner drug dealer. Isn't this a great day to be alive in the country? Where a product that doesn't kill people, actually saves people's lives, is outlawed. And the products that continue to kill 500,000 American, 500,000, 500,000 American adults every single year. Oh, we sell that everywhere. That's fine. Hanover ordinance tightens regulations around future vape shops. And this is how good the industry is, folks. The vape shops actually lobby local politicians to ban new vape shops from popping up so they can have a monopoly in town. Because that really makes sense. That really helps the public to make sure that, you've got 12 stores right now in town. That's all you're ever going to have is 12 stores to buy these things. Makes it easier for the regulators to shut you down when they ban them at the state level. Congratulations. You're not helping the cause either. I thought you got into, selling vapes because you wanted people to, not die of cigarette smoking.
Central Virginia. Regulating vape shops has been a hot topic across Central Virginia for weeks, and now Hanover County getting in on the discussion. You're watching 8 News at 6. I'm Eric Phillips.
I'm Deanna Albritton. 8 News reporter Allison Williams has been tracking this for us. So Allison, what steps is Hanover now taking?
Eric, Deanna, the regulations approved during last night's Board of Supervisors meeting will only impact new vape shops. The 22 existing ones are exempt, but the county is trying to keep these kinds of shops from popping up near schools and parks and in close proximity to one another. Hanover County putting its foot down.
I don't want them.
Can anybody tell me why the hell it makes sense to ban new vape shops from popping up right next to existing vape shops? Okay, you don't want them around schools, fine, I get that. But why on God's green earth do you want to pass regulations to prevent new vape shops from forming next to existing vape shops? That makes no logical sense to me whatsoever. Unless the existing vape shops are sliding money into your reelection fund to get you to put this ordinance into effect so they have a monopoly in town. I thought the monopoly idea was banned back in the 1800s. In the United States that never enforced.
Period.
New regulations state shops must be at least 1 mile from any public or private school, a half-mile away from any county or town park, and 2,000 feet from other similar stores.
Meanwhile, existing shops are exempt from these new laws. So how are they protecting your kids?
Ordinance gives us the opportunity to keep our kids and our community as a whole safe where we're able to.
Plus, they can only be open from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. and there are new lights.
That's another restriction I don't understand. Your local bar can be open until 2 o'clock in the morning. Your private clubs can be open until 3 o'clock in the morning. And these people can go drive drunk on the way home. But you want a product that does not intoxicate to be mandatory limited access after 9 p.m. How many cigarettes did you ban to be only sold during daylight hours? Did you ban any of those? Or can you go into any Sheetz or gas station or Wawa or Quickie Mart or 7-Eleven and pick up cigarettes at any hour of the day, any day of the week, no matter what? Does not make sense.
Lighting restrictions. Interior lights cannot be too visible from nearby properties, and neon lights are banned.
I mean, I would be worried somebody driving with a seizure disorder sometimes, and it's kind of ha-ha, but no, it's a real thing.
But if a currently open vape shop that does not have to conform to these rules closes,
a new one can open in its spot if less than 2 years have lapsed.
And there's no way to shorten that 2 years?
That's and I believe that aligns with state code.
Once again, what comes out of Richmond is harmful to the rest of us.
No, what you're doing is harmful to your town constituents, and all of you should be fired. Or, being that you're elected, be replaced the next election cycle. Because that's the only way your town is actually going to do what the science shows is the right thing to do, which you clearly don't care about. Because you clearly don't care that there's cigarettes available for sale at 1 o'clock in the morning, everywhere, at 11 p.m. Somebody is working 3 to 11, and on their way home from work, they could pick up as many cigarettes as they want. But heaven forbid they not want to die of lung cancer or heart disease or stroke from peripheral vascular disease caused by cigarette smoking. But no. You want a vape that's not going to kill you. It's not going to cause all those problems. You're not allowed to buy them. You have to buy them before 9 p.m. People are morons.
Thank you, Mr. Pompey. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Richmond took on similar regulations last month, and just this past Tuesday, Henrico leaders announced a task force specifically for monitoring the 74 shops in their county. Hanover leaders say this is just the beginning.
No, Neil, they don't care about cigarettes anymore. That's long gone. They really, none of the laws that have ever passed that I talk about here on the news have anything to do with actual combustible tobacco. None of them. None of the taxes, none of the restrictions, none of the regulations. They only care about if more than 15% of the products you sell in your store are vaping products, the laws apply to you. But if you sell your convenience store, for example, and you sell half of your sales are cigarette sales, the other half is all the junk food that's in the stores, they don't care about that. That's perfectly fine. It only applies to harm reduction products.
What we're doing here today doesn't fix everything. This is one.
No, what you're doing here today is making the situation worse.
Step, it's one part.
Now, Hanover County Sheriff David Hines says they're also monitoring the products being sold to underage buyers. He says they've sent underage buyers into 18 shops. 11 of them sold a vape product to the buyer. And those.
Okay, let's do a little test here, because this really got me jacked off. Where do we file complaints at? Illegal cigarette sales complaint. Report product violations. Submit online. Potential tobacco product violations reporting. Do you think people are going to Google this and turn places in that sell cigarettes to children? No. Because there's no attention on the media to bring awareness to the fact that cigarette sales still kills 500,000 adults in America every single year. 8 million people globally. But no, we don't care about that. We only care about the vapes. Right. Let's do inspection report. Cigarette sales inspection. Hanover. What is that, Virginia? Tightens ordinances around vapes. Retail inspections. This is who's in charge of it in your state. I want to know where I can look up the complaints for all the people that are selling and busted for selling cigarettes to minors. Where do we find that at? Why is that so hard to find? Cigarette sales inspection. Results. Hanover, Virginia. Nope. Tobacco compliance check outcomes. Okay. Hanover, Virginia. Search. 0 results. Try different search criteria. Two 23069. Let's try that. 23069. Let's specify a date. Let's go from January till today. Search. 0. Right. Let's try the state of Virginia. How many people have, let's see if this is actually working. No, 0. I find that hard to believe. Brick and mortar inspections. None. Online investigations. Web address required. Nope. Let's try another state. Let's try where I'm from. What comes up there? Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Bunch of places. They got busted for selling cigars, warning letters. So you're telling me that there's no violations observed? So you should list all the stores that you've made inspections at. So let's go to Hanover, Virginia. Hanover, Virginia. What was the zip code? 23069. Search. So these are the list of stores. Interesting how when I put the state in, it doesn't go, but the city name and the zip code works. No violations observed, and there's only 5 places selling cigarettes in your city that's been inspected. Is it really the only thing? Only places you can buy cigarettes is Dawn Convenience Store, Dick's Country Store, 301 Express, Frog Level Market, and Dawn's Convenience Store? Huh? I find that hard to believe, but you got plenty of time to worry about vape shops. That almost makes sense. And I told you guys there was cannabis vapes recalled. Officials issue recall for over 20,000 vape cartridges for dangerous contamination. Here's what you need to know. Happy to cooperate. This is a voluntary recall. Well, officials in Michigan, because, Michigan's one of those states where they ban nicotine vaping products but have no problem with cannabis vaping products. Officials in Michigan have recalled more than 26,000 marijuana vape cartridges because they contain a potentially unsafe ingredient. According to the Georgia Detroit Free Press, the recalled cartridges are from the brands of Motor City, Canacarts, and Rips. Michigan's Cannabis Regulatory Agency said that they contain a medium-chain triglyceride oil and are unsafe to vape because we know that vaping oils is bad. It causes lipoid pneumonia, which they like to blame it on Evali, which actually should be renamed Viali, vitamin E acetate associated lung injury. It has nothing to do with whether you vape or not. It just has to do with what's in the vape. But if you're smoking or vaping cannabis up in Michigan, be aware 26,000 vape cartridges have been recalled because they contain oil. Like, we don't know that already. We haven't learned our lesson from that already.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, Trump saved vaping for big tobacco. Now
That's
back
exactly
to your
what he
regularly
did.
scheduled content. That is all.
He didn't save mom and pop vape shops. The only vape shops that he's saving is big tobacco vape companies. Which, by the way, breaking news story for your edification today. FDA has just announced that if you have nicotine pouches that you're selling for sale in the United States, they must now be child compliant because of all the children that are using nicotine pouches. So good luck if you're my age or older trying to open up the new nicotine pouches when they come out on the market. Because, we need to protect the children. And if that means that, it's easier to open up a pack of cigarettes than open up a nicotine pouch, well, we don't care. People can die. Keep dying. We don't care. We got to protect the children who aren't supposed to have access to it anyway because it's 21 and over. Tobacco 21, United States. You don't have to have a state law unless your state law disagrees with the federal law. The federal law is still supposed to supersede it. Oh, heaven forbid people actually follow logic. Flavored vapes helped smokers like me quit. Trump should lift the FDA ban, in my opinion. Helping smokers switch from combustible cigarettes to safer alternatives could prevent thousands of deaths a year, 500,000 to be more precise, and reduce healthcare costs for patients in public programs like Medicare. Quitting smoking isn't easy. I started smoking when I was 18 years old, legal at the time. Most people started below the age of 18. That's why they make such a big deal about protecting the children. But, you know, we didn't follow the rules back then. Why are the kids today going to follow the new rules you just implement to protect the kids that don't follow the laws anyway? You know, it's kind of like the old adage. Locks only keep the honest people out. The criminal doesn't give a shit about your lock. They have ways around it. They'll always have ways around it. Newsflash.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, where's the child-proof cigarette packs? Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
That's a joke, man. Child-proof cigarette packs. They don't care about cigarettes. Never have. And never will. There's too much money greasing the politicians' pockets. That's why we have these PMTA registry bills. And that's why we have Big Tobacco not selling disposable vapes, which, by the way, are going to be synthetic nicotine, because that's their loophole that they're going to use to get around it, because it's not, you know, freebase. Same chemical structure. Everything's identical, except it didn't come from a tobacco plant. It was made in a lab. Whatever. Do as I say, not as I do. But we do have somebody actually put their 2 cents into USA Today. I tried flavored vape. Yes, one of those sweet fruity flavors that are supposedly attracting to children. It was candy cane for me. That's what got me to quit smoking. But, you know, they don't care about me. And after 5 years of failed attempts to quit smoking, I was a cigarette free within 2 months. But that avenue of ending a dangerous habit has been shut down. Flavored vapes are better for us than cigarettes. Pro-vaping demonstrators rally outside the White House in Washington, D.C. back in 2019 when people gave two shits about it. In 2020, the first Trump administration announced that it banned fruit and mint-flavored products in pre-sealed pods only. That's why you're still able to go out and buy, you know, your favorite e-liquids. And still are available in the stores today because Trump didn't ban open tank vaping. He only banned fruit flavors and mint flavored products in sealed pods. You know, Juul, for example, which, by the way, they quit selling it before they had their even meeting with Trump. In April, the Supreme Court unanimously ruled that the FDA can continue to reject flavored vaping products, even ones that meet the same safety standards as vapes that it already approved. Just because the FDA can deny adult smokers access to effective tools to quit doesn't mean it should. Matter of fact, it definitely shouldn't have the ability to stop you and me from choosing what we put in our bodies and how we choose to do that. Unfortunately, the FDA seems intent on continuing to do that. Yeah, because Blue just got a marketing denial order from the FDA. After, 6 years in the limbo waiting for results of their PMTA application, they just got denied, even for their tobacco-flavored ones. And that's so that the FDA could make a press statement and said, well, see, not all vapes are the same. Here's a big tobacco company we denied. I didn't realize Blue is a big tobacco company, but I guess technically if you follow the corporate ladder and the structure and the financial assets, I guess it was a big tobacco company that got an FDA marketing denial. But British American Tobacco, no problem. Juul, well, we said no originally, then we took it back. Then they took us to court, and then we did authorize them. But they got tied up in a patent war. Kind of like the Enjoy Ace that used to be a vape company that was bought out by Big Tobacco, but then the other Big Tobacco company filed an international copyright claim against the coils that go into the Enjoy Ace pod. And now that's not available in the United States either, unless your distributor still had some in inventory. Until they get the copyright claim, the trademark or whatever, the patent on the coil issue settled legally. Smokers are fucked. There's nothing you can do about it. If your shop has it, congratulations. Not everybody's shop has them. Smokers like me lost an effective tool to quit. Helping smokers switch from combustible cigarettes to safer alternatives could prevent millions of deaths around the globe, but no, we're not going to do that. Could reduce healthcare costs for patients and public care organizations like Medicare and Medicaid, according to groundbreaking study from the American Consumer Institute, where I work as an economist. Despite this, some critics point to studies suggesting that vaping-flavored vapes can be particularly dangerous due to high concentrations of lead and other toxic chemicals, which we did a test on this show. It doesn't matter. We did the lead testing here ourselves when that study came out about the disposable vapes, and we tried the Escobars, and yeah, it did test positive for lead on the solder because they wanted to, save an extra 2 cents per vape, and they used lead-based solder to, solder the wire to the coil lead, and that leached into the liquids. So as much as we would like to say it's bullshit, it's true. There are bad actors in this industry that don't give two shits about public health, just like the government doesn't care about public health because they need to ban the vapes. What, about 300 or so in cigarettes? Yeah. Way more toxic compounds in cigarettes. I think it's more like 5,700 or something, or 7,300. I don't even remember what that is. How many toxic chemicals are in cigarettes? 7,000, over 7,000. Poisons, heavy metals, irritants, tar. We don't give a shit about them. They're available any time of the day, any day of the week, in every single gas station, convenience store, grocery store, drug store. You take your pick. 7,357. Mallory's our fact checker here. Unbelievable. But they don't care about us smokers, former smokers, ex-smokers. All they care about is protecting the children. Even though youth nicotine use is declining, even though youth nicotine use is the lowest it's ever been in the last 50 recorded years of history, we don't care about that. We still tell people, oh my God, look at the youth vaping epidemic, which wasn't an epidemic. Even back at the height, back in 2019. It's just a little blip in the radar. When you look at 100% of the kids, it's just a little tiny line right at the bottom of the chart. And it blipped up in 2019. And that was because of all the hay that they were making about it. Every single one of you kids is vaping. I'm not. Where would I get one of these and try it so I can say I am? I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of the people that answered yes, that they were vaping back in 2019, weren't actually vaping, didn't actually even try a vape. They just marked yes because they heard that, well, every kid's doing it. So I want to be part of every kid. Crazy. I don't know where Kenny's at. He said he was on his way home, but now we're going to go jump over into UK because, we don't just talk about the United States stories here. Shop fined £100,000 for selling to children. Holy cow, they're actually going after people that actually do sell to kids. They get busted for it, and then they get fined, and then they get shut down, and then nothing happens. That's it. Story's over. They open back up, and they keep doing what they were doing until the inspectors get around to checking them again. In the case of Kenny, he has a corner shop right around the corner from where he lives. Walk out the store, down the corner, there's a shop right there, right? He got caught selling cigarettes to children, and trading standards shut him down, fined him, right? You know what he did the whole time that he was shut down? The store's doors were locked and closed. He sat in front of his shop and sold the same things that he got busted for out of his trunk. So how are your regulations and your inspectors helping the public? Maybe you should, use the old adage of you can attract more bees with honey than you can vinegar. Instead of taking the vinegar approach and fining all these people for selling what the public wants to buy, because if they didn't have customers, they'd go out of business. Maybe we should focus on making sure that the public can buy the product that's not going to kill them. And, well, then the customers are going to stop buying the cigarettes because they find that's more enjoyable. Has a better health outcome. Tastes great, easy to use. You don't have to carry a lighter anymore. You're not a fire hazard anymore. And it's not smoke. No, we can't follow logic. Why follow logic? We could just keep shoving 7,357 chemicals in all the people that choose to light tobacco on fire and breathe that in all day long, every single day. But I mean, we do have some good news. Trading Standards did find somebody that actually sold it to children, and they took them to court, and they fined them. So Dudley Magistrates Court heard the case and assessed a 96,000-pound fine for selling to children. Well, is it going to stop the black market? No, it's not. And when you keep jacking up the taxes, guess what? You're going to get even more black market sales that you aren't going to know about, because they aren't going to be sold in the typical shops. They'll now be sold in like computer repair stores and shoe repair clinics and, you know, your average little Indian Habib store that opens up, sells whatever the public wants, because they're just trying to make a living so they could put food on the table for their family. Crazy. Meanwhile, you know, they banned disposable vapes in Britain because we got to look out for the environment, right? We got to look out for the environment. So what happened with all these disposable vapes? Well, the batteries from Britain's banned vapes are now fueling drones, cell phones, and night vision goggles in the Ukraine war.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, is that a glory hole? Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Is that a glory hole?
That is all.
I don't know. What are we talking about? Is that a glory hole? That's a glory hole. How many of you guys smoked L&Ms before? Aren't they nasty? Aren't they nasty? I would have much rather had my Camels or my Marlboros than L&M. Benson and Hedges. Remember that Benson and Hedges? Glory hole. Well, we still have this war going on in the Ukraine, and, you know, thank Britain for banning disposable vapes so that, you know, the Ukrainian people can use these disposable vape batteries to charge their cell phones and power their night vision goggles, you know, so they can see the Russians coming, and power the drones so that they can drop Molotov cocktails on the Russian troops. Because we still have war in 2025. Doesn't make any sense. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Good to see you too, buddy. Ukrainian volunteers in the UK are giving discarded disposable vapes a second life by turning them into power sources for the Ukrainian soldiers on the front lines, BBC reported on August 25th. The initiative, launched by Leeds Ukrainian Community Association, involves dismantling the single-use electronic cigarettes to extract the batteries and wires. Those components are then shipped to Ukraine, where volunteers assemble them into portable chargers and energy packs for the troops. The recycled power banks are used to run drones, phones, and night vision devices. In some cases, they even provide light and heat for cooking. I think that's a pretty cool way for disposable vapes to end up. Sucks that, you know, Ukraine's still at war, but, you know, that's the reality of living in a 1984 world. Everybody says it's bad, but really don't give a shit about solving any problems. Just like in Australia, where police seized more than $70 million in tobacco and vape products in a historic bust. Isn't it great when they start talking about harm reduction products like it's, you know, a big cocaine or heroin bust? Methamphetamines, LSD. joint operation between Australian Border Force and Queensland Police Service has delivered one of the largest tobacco busts in the state's history. Operation X-Ray Mod Red was initiated in February by the Queensland Police Service Money Laundering Unit, because we're chasing drug cartels now. Drug cartels who would rather sell you a vape than an 8-ball of Coke. There's probably more money in the vape than there is in the Coke anyway. Well, investigations led police to identify suspicious activity at a storage facility in Brendell, in the Moreton Bay region and north of Brisbane. Over 3 days in August, Australian Border Force officers executed search warrants across 17 storage sheds in Rothwell, North Lakes, and Brendell. Look at what they confiscated. Looks just like any other ordinary package. Mate, you're still in log. You're dark.
Hang on.
They located more than 30 million cigarettes, 395,000 vapes, and more than 4,650 kilograms. That's 2.2 pounds per kilogram. So you're looking at 5 tons of tobacco. At the same time, QPS detectives, in collaboration with Task Force Masher and Queensland Health Compliance officers, executed search warrants at 8 tobacconists and 6 residential addresses. They located a further 450,000 illicit cigarettes, 6,000 vapes, and 500 kilograms of tobacco, and $1 million in cash.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny's on the dark side of the moon. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Matt Graham puts it out there. Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Just 2 shakes. I'll just spin it round and see what the fuck's going on.
Your camera's an S-Log. Be my guess. Anyway, here's the lovely confiscated products. And guess what? It's a drop in the ocean of what's going on. Hey, your color's normal.
There we go. We're back.
Nice.
I must have been recording. I haven't, like.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Man, did I have a heck of a time with my computer this week. I had to run the online health restore.
Really?
To fix corrupt files I didn't even know I had.
That's no good.
Something was messed up. Fixed a bunch of stuff. Oh, and the problem last week when people were doing the fake news and they were doing the news flash is Windows, when I did the last graphics driver update, made my TV the default sound out source.
Oh, no, it didn't, did it? Oh, God almighty, man.
Everything got switched to the TV. And then I did another update for the graphics driver over the week. Went to like version 81. I had to use the Game Ready driver to try and eliminate the blinking camera stuff problems we had. And it made my LG monitor my default sound output, because we know that the speakers in that flat screen monitor is just the greatest thing to listen to.
Oh, hell yeah. Don't even know why I didn't leave it that way.
Maybe because I spent $150 per speaker so that I actually, hear sound the way it's supposed to sound like. And the latest fad in the news this past week has been Singapore outright banning nicotine vaping products and making nicotine the same classification as fentanyl and cocaine and LSD. It's a drug problem. We banned it. We banned the nicotine vape because, there were some people that were supposedly putting etomidate in their vape.
Wow.
Well, I'm not sure what the hell the point in putting a hypnotic sedation drug into a nicotine vape, but whatever people do for kicks and shits and giggles. Thanks for doxing me, Google. I love you. I've disabled that every possible way, and it still keeps popping up. Will Singapore's vaping crackdown give Indonesia's Batam a tourism boost? Wow. Well, you can't use your vape in Singapore, so just travel across the border to Batam, and, you can holiday here and vape all you want. Batam's tourism chief lauds the island as among alternatives for Singaporeans to enjoy activities restricted in their motherland. Dion78, hello and welcome.
Oh, hell.
Hey, did you get my link for your new combined chat doc?
Yeah, but will you put it in Firefox, because I haven't got
OBS
WhatsApp
running
on my computer anymore. No, I haven't got WhatsApp on me.
You don't have the link for WhatsApp. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
if you just put it in the Firefox one, and I'll drag it out.
Yeah. Custom browser docs, combined chat, Control-C, close, text file, text message, Firefox, chat message, private, send. There you go, matey. It's the new combined chat.
I had to uninstall WhatsApp because I forgot I left it logged in, and my wife having a personal chat, and the bed heard it all on the computer. Oops.
Oops. What's up with your color? Your color's bad again. It's dark.
Hang on a minute.
Did you knock the exposure down on your camera, maybe?
It's a possibility, I haven't seen that. I could have knocked something because, that big TV I've had all this stripped out to get that TV
Oh, yeah.
out.
I was going to ask you how that worked out for you.
No, it's gone. But I've got an MSI, can't remember the model name, 32-inch curved 4K monitor on its way.
Oh, nice.
Curved one, 4K.
That's actually
MSI,
what I've got
good
back
brand.
there.
Yeah.
Off of the other computer. That's actually a curved monitor. You can't tell because it's in the corner, and the perspective just works with the setup we got here. But yeah.
I can't wait for that to come. So I'll probably knock something on there. I'm a bit dark, so I'm going to get the ISO over tab channel. I think I'm on native.
Yeah, so that wraps up the new science and advocacy for this week. The science links are in the description of the video below. It's the same we always cover.
A bit better?
Yeah, it looks all right.
A bit more? All right. I can take it up another tire, just move it. Well, cut that off. Take it off. That's a bit better, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks good. Do you have yourself an adult beverage? Were you able to get that sorted for today?
I do. Yes, I do. Something totally different. It is kind of out of my comfort zone, but I don't mind it. But it's something I wouldn't normally have.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's roll the flavor explosion bumper, and I'll put you up first, and then you get to see what I picked up for this week.
Okay. Hey, boys and girls, if you're into Team of the Day, I've gone for something totally off what I normally get. I've gone for some Guinness.
A bit of the Guinness?
A bit of the Guinness. I went for it because I was going to get some Guinness Zero, because I like Guinness Zero. But I thought they didn't have Guinness Zero, so I'll try it. I said, I'll get some iron in my system. So I bought this. It is 4.1% volume and alcohol. And I believe you've got to actually see this be poured as always, because it just does that magical creamy bit, and you just watch it go black.
That is a rich, thick beer.
As you can see, that is what color it's going to end up, and it just, this one takes time. And as you can see, all the stuff. I love that when you see all the shit dropping down. It's just, oh yes. There you go, boys and girls. I'm putting a bit of iron in my system tonight. I'm going to have a bit of iron in my system, and I've got a Guinness. So there you go. I'll let that just settle down. I'll show you when it's done. I'll show you when it's done. Oh.
Well, matey, I got myself another can of Liquid Death. Are you ready for some Liquid Death? We have a Slaughterberry Liquid Death. Flavored tea with agave and vitamins. Liquid Death.
Holy moly.
Damn, that's good. That's a blackberry tea.
Blackberry tea.
And it's not like sickeningly sweet at all. It's just a beautiful flavored water. I could get into this. Hell yeah. What kind of calories this thing has in it? 20 calories per can. Bloody hell, that's fantastic, man. I really like that.
Damn.
That's fantastic, man.
See. There you go.
Oh.
As black can be.
It sure is.
Cheers, Sept.
Holy cow.
It's so long since I've had that. That's beautiful, sir. Absolutely beautiful.
All right, let me turn off the processing since your audio's already processed.
Oh, it is, matey.
Still coming from microphone effects. One of these days we'll get you sorted with your audio settings, which is fine. I just won't hear anything from OBS.
It's kind of been on that because I was looking at the thing like that, and that's the way. If I don't have the FX, and I just have mic, you'll not have the processing, apparently.
That's not true. The monitor mix and the stream mix both have processing.
Got ya.
Unless you turn it off, you can go into your microphone settings and you can enable it on one and disable it on the other. Like some people prefer to do that because if you have like voice activated commands with StreamerBot, it is more accurate to listen to an unprocessed microphone than trying to do voice recognition on a processed audio. Even a compressor will fuck it up, where it won't be able to correctly identify the words you're speaking. And then you'll get, like I was with mine, where it just randomly starts firing things off because it thought it heard me say Bloomberg. But it didn't actually hear me say Bloomberg.
Bastard.
I bet that's something that got messed up with the latest update, too. There are so many settings I had to change. Now, for the ending show credits, I reached out to the guy that actually wrote the software. And I said, I'm pulling my hair out. I really don't understand what else I can do. It's kind of like with my wife's Exploder, the Ford Exploder. I've done everything I possibly can. I've replaced the things I think were causing it to leak, and it's still got a slow leak. So now I got to take it to a garage and have a proper mechanic pressure test it, UV dye it, and find out where it's actually leaking from. Instead of just throwing parts at it.
Yeah.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just
Fix that
in.
too.
According to Neil Pitts, Kenny real football started here in the US. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
I think not. I beg to differ. I beg to differ, mate.
My parents taught me otherwise when I was growing up. Long before the United States existed, they were playing football in Europe.
Exactly.
And ironically, Australia always likes to be the bastard child and do things differently. Australian rules football, aka rugby, is completely different than both of us.
It's a combination of them both, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It is. It is. It's freaking awesome. There's no timeouts. There's no, taking breaks. It's just like the soccer, but instead of kicking the ball, you actually run with the football. And you try and tackle them, and there's no breaking, there's no stopping. They just keep going.
News just in.
Brutes.
According to William Dobson, BS real football is in the UK. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Oh yeah.
Newcastle finally sold our striker Isaac for £125 million to Liverpool. £125 million for a fucking footballer. Really?
Really?
Yeah. It's a lottery, man.
Oh, Windows is being a little tosser again.
Oh, no. No. Does that want to be on?
I'm trying to close Notepad, and it's like, do you want to save this? No, I haven't had to save it at all. You know how you could open up something in Notepad and just have a text file where you just type random stuff in so you can remember it, but you don't actually want to save it as a file. And when you close Notepad, it's there when it opens again. Well, now for some reason, it's forcing me to save that file.
I've noticed that with the new and when the upgrade, it's like it saves everything even though you don't want to, and then when you open it up, you've got all these tabs open up files you had years ago. You know what I mean?
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to William Dobson, real football exists except around the Newcastle area. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Wayne.
And because I'm, in a digital world, I don't have a little yellow notepad like Nick does to write down, what's going on. I got to use a Word file. And type stuff in as we go along. So my slaughterberry.
Oops.
I have to document now so that when I go to do the update after the show and put the timestamps in, I can actually update this stuff too. So tell me about your Guinness. What's the percentage?
4.1% volume.
4.1 is all your Guinnesses? And that's a lager?
It's full of iron. It's what they call a stout.
Stout.
Yeah.
It's an ale.
Yeah.
And it's 4.1% alcohol by volume. I think it's like 12% here in the States.
I think there is variations of it. I mean, if you bought in Ireland straight from the pump, I think it's a bit stronger.
Stephen L., hello and welcome. Very nice, very nice. All right.
It's a bit like a bitter, but darker. You know, so it's just it's no fit. Just
I've
goes
had it
down
before.
top.
It's very rich and lush.
Oh yeah. You can get
But then
flavored
again-
ones as well, I believe.
What is the percentage here? I want to say it's like, it feels like it's like 12%.
Full of iron.
Guinness beer in the United States. So, most Guinness draft beers are 4.1 or 4.2% alcohol by volume. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Guinness Extra Stout is 5.6%. And there might be other variants like Foreign Extra Stout is 7.5% alcohol by volume. And Guinness Special Export into the United States is 8% alcohol by volume.
Wow. Give me. Hell yeah.
One can and you're hammered, dude. It's that potent.
That's what you want, man. Damn.
Wow. All right, what kind of hand checks you got there, matey?
Very little. I've still got me Hadron, but I put the blaze on it. The General Custard Secret Cheesecake and that. I've still got me Dead Rabbit MTL on the go. And then that I've got some lemon cake. Hot salt lemon cake. And I've also got another disposable type thing. I've got the, what's that? A Hayati Pro Ultra. It looks like a fucking mod. Fucking huge. If I put that next to that, you see how big it is?
Yeah.
It's fucking massive. Got a tank there and a tank there. So it's got two tanks and a lady up screen. And this flavor is blueberry and raspberry flavor. That's pretty much me. You know what? I've just literally ran through the door and switched everything on.
No worries, matey. Well, right before the show started, the tank that I had, the Blaze Max, finally kicked a bucket. I cleaned all these other tanks. I didn't do that one. I should have. So there I was at the beginning of the show, 12 o'clock. The show's already running and started. I had to get my arbiter wicked up and juiced up. Strawberry sundae
Very
is
nice.
what's in there. We mix this up. The born on date is August 12th of this year. And man,
yeah.
is that a fantastic strawberry recipe.
Hey.
News just in. According to Dusty Country Road, rugby is a real man's football LOL. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Sure is.
You've got to be a tough cookie
man.
to play that shit. Like, yeah.
And I still have the Freemax Rexa Lite here. I need to get the review published for this one. And that's going to be coming up later this week. Beautiful. The dual coils that they have inside this pod is as good as any disposable vape out there. The difference is obviously because it's a pod system, you can put inside there whatever e-liquid you want. And it's freaking fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, my video still keeps freezing. It doesn't do it when I'm not online, when I'm not streaming. I don't understand what it's causing it. So that's the Freemax Rexa Lite. Bloody fantastic. I have the Hell Vape Views. VC. Not Vive. That's Big Tobacco. This is the Hell Vape VC. This is the one that my wife had in her car and died, and she left it in there for like a week, didn't know where it was. Filled it back up with liquid. I've refilled this thing half a dozen times, and now the pod's definitely shot on that one. Time to finish that review, get that one finally uploaded. My do not buy is the Mars bar. Look how bloody big this screen is on the front of it. Ready?
Jesus. Holy moly. Like a proper mod.
They were so worried about getting a big freaking screen on it, they couldn't get it to even vape properly. So my wife used this for a day and a half. It's down to 85% e-liquid. The battery's at 100%. And it doesn't work. You have a little tiny airflow adjustment on the back that changes it from regular mode to boost mode. And it still doesn't work.
Wow.
You can't actually turn the thing off. The thing only moves about 3 millimeters this way or this way, whether you want 1 hole or 3 holes open. USB-C type charging on the back. It doesn't work. Don't buy it. We bought 6 of them. 2 of them have done this exact same thing. It works great for like a day and a half. Then the percentage meter gets to like 85% juice left, and it just quits working. Just flashy screen. That's all you get out of it. Total waste of money.
It's a shame because it looks
Fortunately,
nice.
I bought myself one of these Oxbar Astro Mazes in a candy cane, or they call it a Christmas mint. Picked that up from the Mafia. And the wife mistakenly opened it up. I bought this so we could take it on our cruise come the end of January. And it's not going to make it. I just reach for this thing constantly because of the flavor. It's so fantastic.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
I still have the Twister that we did as our retro vape 2-3 episodes ago.
Awesome bit of kit on the Twister. Brilliant this day.
Holy cow, is the flavor good on this? For something that's like 4 years old, 5 years old?
Yeah, man. Twister was class.
That works bloody fantastic.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, thump it on the floor a couple times, fix it like a man. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Nope, still doesn't work.
Just with a screen flashing, you think that it looks like it's like a battery flat alarm, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Strange. Strange.
And I still got the Osiris to use up the last of my Mango Sunrise.
Yeah, man. I don't know where I put mine. I fixed it now. I don't know where I put it.
That's all I have left of my second bottle of sweet tangerine. That's how much I've loved that flavor as my all-day vape. I have enough here to maybe make one more bottle of it. So I had to order a bigger bottle.
Was that just single flavor testing, yeah?
Yeah. So Bull City Flavors got rid of their 60 ml bottles.
News just
Fake news.
in. According to Dusty Country Road, I have a Mr. Vapor disposable that is great flavor and they're made in the USA. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
There's going to be a bunch more vape products that are going to be made in the USA. They're actually made in China, shipped here empty, and then they just fill them here to comply with like the state of Texas, which now banned all Chinese liquids. So what they're going to do is they're going to ship the vape here empty, and an American manufacturer, probably in California, is going to manufacture the liquids that are going to fill up these disposables. They're still not FDA authorized, so they're still technically illegal federally, but at least, you know, vape shops in Texas are going to be able to get American-made vapes, you know, to get the public into thinking that they're not the cheap Chinese disposables.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey, man, you pass stupid laws. Companies that want to make money are going to find a way to comply with those laws. And if that means that they have to manufacture these here, They're going to.
Yeah.
It's kind of like HP computers. You know, I couldn't compete anymore as a small computer repair shop to make custom computers for people, except for gamers that are willing to spend $3,000 on a computer and get top of the line. I couldn't compete with, you know, your El Cheapo basic model computer because the tariffs, the taxes that they put on these things. HP does the same thing. They ship an incomplete computer to the United States. You know what they do when they get here? They put a power supply in it, put it in a box, and then sell it. That's it. The rest of it's already built and assembled. But it is sent here as an incomplete computer so that it doesn't get tax applied to it, tariffs, and they can sell it as part of their manufacturing process, business to business customers. Me, when I buy a motherboard, I buy it as a finished product, so I have to pay tax on it. Memory, same thing. It's a finished product in its own packaging, and I put it all together. But businesses don't have to do it that way.
Yeah. Well, bollocks, that.
So let's see what the hand checks were that everybody else submitted. Where's our hand check bumper? Starting off with, these are all alphabetical orders because I always add your names when you upload them to the Discord server, which, by the way, anybody can join and add their hand checks to the show. All you got to do is join the Discord server. There's a hand check section. I think, William Dobson, you asked for a retro vape section, so I added that into the Hunky's Lounge so that you can add your retro vapes when you guys pull stuff out of the bins or boxes or storage containers. Take a picture of it and throw it on the Discord server. We'll put them on our hand checks too.
Cool.
But here's Buta Squad. He's got a Geek Bar. Those are actually really good. I've had those Geek Bar disposables.
Actually,
Corner shop next to us sells it.
You haven't mentioned your other Discord additive you put on.
Oh yeah, type !Discord into a chat and it'll fire off a command that'll reply with the actual Discord link for this week. Discord links are only good for 7 days.
And folks, he's also added a Hunky's playlist.
On YouTube. Yep.
Yeah.
If you go to the YouTube channel, you'll see the playlist, and you guys can make suggestions to that. We'll get to that after we do. It's somewhere on the itinerary for today. But I uploaded a song onto there to create the playlist. I sent Kenny the link to add to it, so he was able to add to that playlist.
I've been busy.
And you guys can make suggestions on what you want added to the playlist, and we'll put it together. Then I'll have to check it out when I'm putting timestamps in. You know, I can put the playlist on when I'm working on this app I got, because I got a vote box that I'm working on, creating the software to make a vote box in OBS. Kenny will be my guinea pig. When I get it all done, I'll send him the StreamerBot thing. You import the code into StreamerBot, and then you trigger the create scenes, and it will automatically create all the scenes you need in OBS for the vote box so that you can have it, and then you can put it into your overlay scene or wherever you want, and then you can do it in the stream. Okay, vote now, and you'll have 60 seconds to place a yes or no vote. Exclamation 1 will be yes, exclamation 2 will be no, and your results will be tallied live as people chime in and vote.
That's cool.
And then it'll automatically give you the results after 60 seconds.
Oh. Steve, now you can add some DIY coil sections to your Discord if you want. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we have coil porn. Yeah. Drop
News
your DIY
just
coils in coil porn.
According to Dusty Country Road, been having a hard time getting good flavor out of my Dead Rabbit V3 2024 using Doll Alien coils at .32 ohm 75 watts. Any suggestions? Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
ohms is too high of a resistance for 75 watts.
Yeah.
Now, if you've got an individual coil that measures 0.32 and you put them into it, then the final ohm should be 0.15. And that at 75 watts is a little hot, but it's within the normal operating temperature.
Yeah.
But if both of those coils read combined in your device at 0.32, 75 is way too hot to get any flavor out of it. You're destroying all the flavor molecules.
Absolutely.
Put a lower resistance coils in them. Instead of 0.64 ohm coils, put 0.3 ohm coils in them. Dual will take that down to a 0.15, and then anywhere from 55 to 75 watts, you're going to get amazing flavor.
Yeah, Mallory Gate just said that for 75 watt vape, you want to be around 0.2 ohms.
Yeah.
You got a nice flavor.
So there's Buta Squad's lovely hand check. And
Very
Mouse Without
nice.
Borders
Big
got
bomb.
me again. And there you have Corporate Jason. I pulled
The
this
mix.
off of a message he sent a long time ago. Look at the profile with the stainless steel wire wicks. And then he's got the mix mod side by side.
Mix SPS. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Hungry Hippo dropped some
Whoa.
coil porn. There's some DIY
Whoa.
coils a Hungry Hippo made.
Them aliens look like aliens.
They are.
Mm-mm-mm.
One of these days I'll make coils that good. But I got to do my flavors diary first before I do DIY coils. That's going to be the last thing I make, my own coils. And look at this.
Wow.
Hungry Hippo does his beautiful cleaning style. Look at that. Hexohm. Multiple hexohms. Look how neat and organized he is.
Oh. We'll see, Dick.
Here's me. I got a towel with all my stuff in it. And then you got Hungry Hippo with the beautiful paper towel laid out and everything neatly organized, grouped together, easy to find, easy to put back together. Vapors cloud.
Yeah, I do mine one at a time. I put them in my little tank thing and they're crack on, you know.
Oh, the ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah.
No, I take mine into the bathroom. I put them all into the bathroom sink and rinse them all out. Just let the water keep running on them. And then, wash them out individually, just running them under the water. That's typically all I need to do to it. And then the coils themselves, I've got an Oral-B toothbrush that is an old one that I use the old heads on. And I use that to actually scrub the coils clean. And you get like 90-95% of the crud off of your coils without dry burning them.
Really?
Then once I bring them in here, I leave them on a towel for, a couple hours, let it air dry, and then I'll give it a quick dry burn to make sure that there's no hot spots on them.
I mean,
before I drop
do
oil,
like clean them.
cotton back in
I
it.
roughly clean them off. I roughly clean them off. I rinse them out and everything before I put them in the cleaner. Like, get the thick of the shit off before I get in the cleaner.
I bought myself one of those ultrasonic cleaners, and I've used it a couple times, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Oh, you've got to get the
Darren
right
D,
solution.
hello and welcome.
You need the right solution. That's what you need.
I was told that the best thing you can do is when you get your coils, you clean them manually like that with a brush, right? You bring them in here, you let them air dry. You give them a quick dry burn to get rid of whatever else is left there. You can repeat the toothbrush and rinse cycle.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you put it into your ultrasonic cleaner and you soak it in triacetin. Triacetin clears the crud and the broken down metal on your coils and will acid etch your coils so that they will be just like brand new.
Wow.
You know how when you first clean your coils, you get like half a tank worth of shit where you can tell that it's a clean, freshly cleaned coil because it's got like this off taste. You don't know what it really is.
Yeah.
Sometimes it tastes metallic, sometimes it doesn't. Well, if you do that with the triacetin and etch the coils before you wick them, You won't have to deal with any of that.
To be quite honest, me cleaner is fantastic with your glasses. Your glasses. Why
Oh, yeah.
Look, come on, clean.
My glasses? And my camera lenses? Zeiss wipes. Which is actually nothing more than a fancy alcohol pad. It's instead of an alcohol pad being this big, where it's just folded over one time, the Zeiss wipes, when you open them up, get to be about this big. It's a lint-free material, and it's saturated in alcohol, and that's all I use to clean my glasses.
Yeah.
Once a day. Takagawa, hello and welcome.
Hi, Takagawa.
Wonderful to have you on the show. So there's Hungry Hippo's beautifully organized layout when he
Yes,
cleans his
nice
stuff.
to see him taking care of his kit. Like, very nice, very good, very nice.
Yeah.
Could take a
Robert
leaf out of his
Lawyer.
book, actually. Oh.
Look at Robert Lawyer. He's got the Smock Mag 225. Look at that on there. Which one is that?
There, the what's it called? It's the what's it called with the wire in it. The Brunhilde eye with the wires in. The Brunhilde.
He's got the Arbiter 2 over here on a Lost Vape.
Is that the Centaurus one, is it? I'm not sure.
I believe
could be
so.
wrong.
The Thelema is the basic one. The other
the Centaurus. The Centaurus is the
DNA.
It's the Squonger, isn't it? I'm sure it's the funky one. Could be wrong. I could be wrong.
They had like 3 different ones. One has their board in it. One has DNA board in it, which is a little fancier. Like, you know, this has the cutouts, but it doesn't have like the fancy vinyl pieces.
The best lost vape model I've ever had was the Paranormal. Absolutely fantastic.
Caramel cappuccino flavor. He dropped something, a message on Discord I saw, that sucks. That caramel cappuccino flavor sucks. No worries. And he had to add a bunch of this vanilla cream to it in order to get it to actually taste like a cappuccino.
Hey, brother.
That's the crime hild.
Nah, he's busy.
Let me mute him. All right, so that's the crime hild. He's got a butterscotch cream pie. And this is single flavor testing to create essentially a one shot and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Love it. William Dobson. Look at that. The Legend S. Geek Vape. Legend 5. What is this one on top? KVP? I don't recognize the logo. William Dobson's lovely hand check. Let me pull up the Discord and see if he had any label to it. Oh, William Dobson said, must be doing something right. Go for a short break, and the missus goes into a vape shop and got him the Legend 5. Well, that looks interesting. I might have to go and get one of them. Aegis Legend is just like a classic. They were indestructible, and then they switched everything to like plastic, and they went to shit again. And I'm curious to see what this Legend 5 is like. Did they go back to, you know, a cast mod and then dress it up on the outside? Or is it still all plastic? Pretty sweet looking, I'd say that for sure. Awesome. All right, well, that wraps up our hand checks. I guess it's time to roll the dad jokes bumper and see what you guys submitted this week.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
At a wedding party recently, somebody yelled, "All the married people, please stand next to the one person who's made your life worth living." Man, that bartender almost got crushed to death. Holy cow. Ain't that the truth? For some people. Although once you do find the right person in your life, you go stand by them the rest of your life because they really are your better half. Which is one of the unseen laborers that make this kind of content possible, make this community possible. All the people that support us in our daily adventures to try and improve the world. If you're happy and you know it, stay in bed. If you're happy and you know it, stay in bed. If you're happy and you know it, get up, we'll surely blow it. If you're happy and you know it, stay in bed. Basie, you didn't read this, you sung it. Well, of course I did. Life tip. Marry a short girl and keep your guns on the top shelf. She might still shoot you, but at least you'll hear her dragging the chair across the floor first.
My apologies. It's bloody work as always.
No worries, matey. Your color looks good now. You turn light on or something?
Windows. We blame Windows.
Yeah, it likes to change stuff. Hey, tomorrow's National Gray-Haired Grumpy Old People Day. And damn it, I expect recognition.
Too right, man. Get it in. Come on.
Packers fans tailgate harder than the Bears play on Sundays.
Really?
Green Bay Packers. Chicago Bears. American football. The day Jerry got tired of Tom's shit. Became a rug on his floor.
Oops.
How many of y'all remember Tom and Jerry, man, watching Saturday morning cartoons?
I love Tom and Jerry. Awesome. Grew up watching Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. An old man crashed his car into a very expensive automobile. The owner of the expensive automobile jumps out and confronts the old man and says, "Give me $10,000 cash or I'm going to beat you to a pulp." The old man replies, "Whoa, wait on there, buddy. I don't have that much money, but let me call my son. He trains dolphins." The old man dials his son, and he's about to speak to the owner of the expensive car, yanks the phone out of his hand and says, So you train dolphins? Well, your old man just hit and damaged my car. Could you bring $10,000 or I'm going to beat the heck out of him and you? The son answers, okay, give me 15 minutes and I'll be there. In exactly 15 minutes, the son pulls up in a Jeep. 10 men jump out and beat the hell out of the expensive car owner. Meanwhile, the son walks over to his father and says, Dad, I train Navy SEALs, not dolphins.
Moral to the story there is a no.
He trains dolphins.
Yeah, right.
I realize we all grieve in our own way, ma'am, but the crematorium staff did not appreciate the fireworks you put in your late husband's pockets.
Boom. Oh my God.
Embalmer Funeral
Embalmer.
Service. Grab 'em, bag 'em, burn 'em. Midgets half price. Politicians free.
Give us a sec. Give us a sec again. I'm getting pestered.
No worries. Just in time for the singing. I think you did that on purpose, mate. I had to mute him. Don't want the mate's conversation getting out in public. We'll come back to him. I know he's good at singing. I'm not sure if he's going to be good at singing Michael Jackson, though. How many of y'all remember these mice? Having to take them out like at least once a year to clean the rubber ball? And how many struggles you had because the thing got like covered in your grease from your skin and the thing quit working? It would just randomly jump across the screen? Now everything's digital and optical. China develops the world's first pregnancy robot that's capable of giving birth to a live baby. Oh, his mom's a clanker. I don't think that's funny. We do have too many people in our society that think better of themselves when they make fun of other people. Speaking of other people, how many of y'all had one of these suckers? Hold on, I gotta unmute you.
What?
I had to unmute
for tomorrow. Oh, sorry.
No worries, no worries.
We don't get timesheet, we just get phone calls.
That's the way it goes sometimes. My wife was complaining the other day. She's like, it seems like all we do is work. We never go anywhere. We were supposed to go out to the Labor Day Festival at the county park, right? Their family goes out there every year, and she was so looking forward to going out and getting some fresh food and stuff. But then, like, the night before, she came home, and she's like, man, there was a spot of antifreeze underneath the car. You didn't fix it. I'm like, what? I'm sure that new crossover pipe and that new coolant knuckle where the thermostat is was going to fix the problem. And she's like, no, it doesn't fix it. I'm like, what else could it possibly be? Oh, the coolant sensor's in there. Maybe the coolant sensor's where it's leaking from. Or maybe the intake manifold's got a crack in it that I didn't see.
Yeah.
I need to tear this thing apart again. So there I was for Labor Day morning going out there. I got one of those cameras. It's like really thin that you can like shove under things and you can read it on your phone.
Camera, yeah.
Yeah. And so I took that out there and spent an hour looking around underneath the intake manifold, trying to find out where it was wet, that it's leaking out enough to drip onto the transmission, then drip onto the ground to leave a spot. I mean, you're only losing about maybe 6 cups of coolant a day, but it's every single day, and that's just not cheap.
Yeah.
We have that Ford orange coolant in there. It's like, if you buy the auto parts store, it's like $40 a bottle. Get it on Amazon for like $19 a bottle.
I suppose it's definitely a way to find out is maybe try and get a pressure test to do pressure tests on it. I'll tell you where it's coming from.
That's why it's going to the garage. You get a pressure test, UV dye, and find out where it's leaking from and fix it right. I'm tired of pissing with it. 3 weekends I've spent working on this bloody thing.
You do, especially when it doesn't work. You're like, what the fuck? I've done everything.
It's brand new parts. What else am I supposed to change? So then she calls me on her way to work this morning, and she's like, when I start the car up and I start going on my trip, I smell antifreeze out of the exhaust. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I stopped at the gas station to get myself, a Red Bull, and I come walking around behind the car, and it's still running, and it smells like antifreeze. And I'm like, oh, shit, is that a head gasket?
Oh, no, that's not good.
No! That's expensive.
No. That's not cheap.
And a nightmare of a 3-day project. Like, unless the garage we take it to tries charging an arm and a leg, I'm just going to have them fix it. I'm tired of working on this car. I mean, if they give us a $3,000 price tag to fix it, I'll do it myself.
Just find out where it is.
I'm at the point now where it's like, if you're going to replace a head gasket, while you have the timing chain off, you might as well replace the water pump. And then this car will be good for another 100,000 miles. But,
you'll have to wait and see, mate. Might be something silly, might be something daft. You never know.
What happened? I can't hear you. You disappeared off of Ninja. You're coming back on Ninja, but your video's still in OBS. But the audio's gone. Now I hear you.
What the fuck? I'm not touching anything? Really? I am not pressing any buttons. I am not touching jack shit.
And now you sound good too.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I'm not touching anything.
Anyway, how many of y'all had these things? Back when you had to write down people's phone numbers and then dial them manually.
Little telephone book. Yeah, all of them. Little telephone book. Used to slide the dial down the letter.
I love it.
Wow.
How many of y'all remember going to McDonald's and buying your kids chocolate chip cookies at McDonald's? Remember when they came in the Happy Meal?
I don't know if they've ever done them in the UK. I can't remember them. I remember them in the UK. It was all fruit salads and shit in the UK.
Not here, man. They got to do a world of shit, and that's why they started serving apples in their Happy Meals. You want fries or apples?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fruit salad and shit, yeah.
Piss me off, and I'll fill your leaf blower with glitter. Your yard's going to look like Tinkerbell hit a landmine.
That would actually look quite good, actually. I think. Get out of garden, yeah.
Especially for Halloween.
Yeah.
Things I will not call you a whore for. Being sexually active. Things I will call you a whore for. Eating my food.
What? Should that not be the other way around, like, you know what I mean?
Nah, man, it's grumpy old men attitude. Ford, fix or repair daily. Listen, all auto manufacturers have gotten so freaking cheap with their crap. I go to search for problems with this exploder. There's no results that came up anywhere, but there's a whole bunch of listings for Chryslers and Chevys that have a 3.5 liter motor that are leaking all over the place, antifreeze. There's only one result I found, and besides the one that kept telling me it was the water pump. The water pump. I'm an electrician. If I dance without music, shut the main breaker off for me, would you?
Right.
That don't look right, dude. That's some kind of carcass. But what animal it was?
I'll pick that.
I don't know.
The minibus up at about 25 past 5 and shoot straight to sleep then. Okay.
Here's a depiction of Cracker Barrel. I'm not getting up on Cracker Barrel. Hey, matey, what the hell carcass is this?
Oh, it's off the alien. Yeah. Woo.
Like, I can't even imagine what animal would look like that. Alien face hugger.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is the better thing you can understand what my problem with Cracker Barrel is, right? This is the original Cracker Barrel, right? The good old pleasurable Simon Cowell. Okay?
Yeah, he looks like Simon Cowell, right?
Right? It's just a nice experience, familiar, been around forever, right? Here's the modern Simon Cowell, modern Cracker Barrel logo.
God, he looks scary. Whoa.
Never thought of Simon Cowell being an example of how to not change a company's logo.
Oh my God. He looks scary.
That moment you realize you need a girlfriend. You're beating off that bad that your hand catches on fire, you got a problem.
Friction burns.
How many of y'all had one of these?
Whoa. Is that a clock?
No, dude. This is a dual cassette remote control telephone answering system.
Oh, telephone machine. Well, I had one, but not as flash as that. Holy
moly. He's put cassettes in them.
News just in. According to Dusty Country Road, Trump just said we took out a big Venezuela drug boat. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Really? Wow.
Sounds good. But there was like half a dozen of them that got through last month, so, drug cartel still has that going for them. It's literally at this point, it's like the cost of doing business is to let one of your shit get blown up or captured. They work that into their profit margins, don't worry.
You can take the hit.
Maybe they should legalize it and tax the shit out of it, and then use the money that they collect in taxes to actually pay for the drug rehab for all the people when they just use it too much.
Yeah. Self-funding it.
Help me figure these out. Number 3 is Batman.
What?
I can kind of get where that's coming from.
Trust me.
But forget about trying to figure out the rest of these.
Jesus. He's sitting there a while.
Make Mexico pay for the wall. The wall that's freaking useless because this is 2025. The drug cartel doesn't even need to be next to the freaking wall. They just do the Amazon delivery does. They put their little package on the bottom of a drone. They take it off. The drone can literally fly for 10 miles now. And the drone can literally deliver the package to the other side of the border. And nobody even knows that it flew over the wall. Mario Brothers is number 2.
That's just hold on. Okay. Right.
Okay, I could see that. Red, white, black stripe.
Bye.
The Simpsons is number 1. I see that. Bart and Marge and the kids. Number 1 is The Simpsons.
Yes.
Number 2 is Mario Brother. Number 3 is Batman. Number 4 is Rin Tin Tin. Anybody know what number 5 is? Is that Ren and Stimpy? What is it? I don't know. That's an actual puzzle that I just can't easily solve. Number 5 is Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh, Dexter. That's weird.
What's number 6?
Well, that one there. Number 7's Family Guy, isn't it? Isn't it Family Guy? Number 7. Number 6, I'm going to.
Takagawa agrees with you.
Yeah, Family Guy.
6 is Wallace and Gromit.
Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese?
7 is Family Guy. How about number 8 and 9?
Wait.
Any more out there?
22 is it? 20 there. That one, was it the middle one? Hang on, that's the Minions, that one. Can't see the numbers. 12? Yeah, Minions.
23 is South Park. There's only 20. 9 is Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear.
Toy
and
Story.
Woody.
And Woody, yeah.
Okay, I see that. 13 is South Park. 10 is Flintstones. Yeah.
I see that.
I see that. Fred, Wilma, Dino, and what's the little one? The little baby.
Pebbles. No idea.
11 is Deadpool.
Deadpool. 12 Minions, 13 South Park.
14. 15. Pebbles. Mallory's like, yeah. 12 is Minions. Yeah.
Yeah.
$14, $15, $16, $17, anyone?
Doesn't ring any bells.
18. This is hard.
It's weird, isn't it?
Pinky in the
Pinky
Brain.
in the Brain. Ah.
Here's a new show that's on Netflix. Have you ever watched Quantum Leap back in the 80s?
Yeah. Yeah.
He travels through time and take them. There's a brand new series, Quantum Leap, on Netflix. Holy shit, is that really good show?
Really?
It's an actual improvement. It's the first time I've seen where they've done a remake of something, and it actually is an improvement over the original. And it's cool because he jumps back in and you get to hear all the classic 80s music. 15's Minecraft. Awesome. Or Futurama.
Mallory said it could be Futurama.
16 looks like Space Ghost.
Star Trek.
Yes.
Got ya.
Get the hell out of here. It is.
Got it. Kirk,
17 is Invincible. 20 is Star Trek, and I did not get it. That makes sense. Kirk and Spock and Scotty and the security guard. 19 is Star Wars.
Star Wars, man. God, Big brown one's Chewbacca. There's R2 on the end.
Yeah.
CP0. Oh, my God. Now when you see it, when you know the answer, you see it. Yeah.
Yeah. That is awesome, dude.
That's a good quiz, that.
Thank you.
Oh, brilliant.
Hi, boss. Yes, I'm pregnant. Huh? So I would need a few days leave now to discuss with my boyfriend. Please approve my leave. Please first discuss this with my wife. She read your first couple of messages. And why the hell can't you type this all as one message?
That's what her sister does, you know. She types a line at a time instead of a paragraph. It's just murder. You hear everyone go bing, 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 bing. It's just a line instead of a paragraph.
Yup. Live, laugh, and love. If that doesn't work, load, aim, and fire.
That's good advice.
Empty the clip. Job done.
Oh, yeah.
How many of y'all remember having push-ups?
Not a UK thing.
Really?
Nah. Never seen nothing else.
Why does that not shock me? This was a big thing here in the States. I remember when I was a kid getting ice cream push-ups before it was Fred Flintstone's push-ups. You used to get them on the ice cream truck. You were legit eating ice cream from a freaking toilet paper roll.
Okay.
And we were grateful to get it, too.
Right.
I find it so funny that having Pike wear a black undershirt with a green wrap shirt implies that it is the proper way to wear the uniform and that Kirk is wearing it like a slut whore type of reason for wearing it.
Hell no. Kirk's wearing it like a man. You're wearing it like a gay.
Strange New Worlds is actually a pretty cool spin-off from Star Trek.
Hey.
They do some really, really obnoxious things. Like they did a whole singing thing, but I mean, a lot of the Star Trek series at some point when they were like on the final season do all kinds of crazy stuff. It seemed like a musical episodes.
Yeah.
Darren D's like, I don't remember the Flintstones ones, but I do remember those generic push-ups. How many of y'all remember the Bankomatic? The bubblegum balls you used to get?
Yeah. We've got, I think we had some at Cinnamon, but I don't know what it was called.
Nah, Hungry Hippo, I haven't gotten the new Wonder Flavors or Flavora ones yet. I was a little shocked by the $60 and $70 price tag. Because they're all 10 ml bottles.
Getting a bit expensive. Like
I will try the flavors eventually, though. I'm not going to order just 10 mils. How many of y'all remember the original iPod?
iPod, yeah. I remember them.
They were so bloody expensive when they first came out.
Everything by Apple's bloody expensive. It's still like that today.
Yeah.
I mean.
But then, you know, in a matter of a couple years, you used to be able to go on any website and buy those little tiny MP3 players.
Yeah.
And they were only like $20, $25, $30.
Apple cashed, you know, it didn't. Anybody caught up.
How about the original Slush Puppy?
Oh, wow. Put your syrup on your crushed ice. Delicious.
They had the one dispenser that would dispense the slushy, and you would pick whatever flavor you want.
That's
and
right.
A lot of people used to have like a favorite combination of them. Like two squirts of this, one squirt of this.
That's right. Yeah, you used to mix and match them, didn't you? Hey, I remember them. We did have them here. We're not total imbeciles.
Nowadays, this comes in one machine that has a separate dispenser for each flavor. Pre-mixed. There you go. Rockwell, somebody's watching me.
I got a feeling somebody's watching me. I just can't see. I remember that one, yeah.
Okay, here's a little bit of information for your life. Ready? If your cookies look like shit and you can't figure out why, well, if it looks like this, you added too much butter. Or was it the wrong temperature when you mixed it up, all right? If it looks like this, you added just a little too much sugar, all right? If it looks like this, it's a dry clump. Just a little too much flour. There's a reason why Alton Brown weighs his ingredients, not uses measuring cups. If it looks like this, you add just a hair too much baking soda, okay? And if you did this, there's a little too much egg. You need a little more flour, a little more sugar, and more chocolate chips, because like the egg is too much. You use 3 extra large eggs instead of 3 large eggs. All right? And if it looks like this, somebody stuck their penis through it.
I was waiting for the punchline.
This is actually a peanut butter drop where you have a Hershey's Kiss in the middle and somebody stole your Hershey's Kiss. It's not actually a penis. How many all had air poppers for your popcorn?
Nah. Nope.
Listen, when the hairdryer manufacturers lost customers because everybody had a hairdryer, nobody was buying hairdryers, like, what else can we use a heating core and a fan for? I don't know. Let's make some popcorn with it. Put a half a scoop of popcorn kernels in there, and the hairdryer blows the hot air on it, and next thing you know, out come the fresh, hot-popped, air-popped popcorn.
Cool idea.
Never tasted the same, though.
Yeah.
This is the level of wealth I aspire to.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, if I can afford all that, I'll start the carnivore diet. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a go. Cheryl Demers, hello and welcome. Wow, that tastes tasty.
That wouldn't stay empty long in my house. Wouldn't stay that for that long in my house.
Same here, buddy. Same here.
It'll be gone.
Acupuncture in different cultures. We have it in China. We have it in Japan. You have it in Korea. And you have the Old Norse.
Yeah.
Randy Johnson kept a bag of baseballs near his bed for protection in case somebody broke into his house. I don't own a gun, but I keep a bag of baseballs near our bed. If somebody breaks in, they'd better be wearing a batting helmet, because I'm going to throw at their heads. That's one mean baseball player.
Looked nasty, didn't he?
Ban baseballs! That'll be the next outcry from the politicians.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
Your reminder that Disney owns the rights to both franchises and can make this battle happen at any time if they wanted to.
Ewoks and Predator. Really?
I give this ring to all my hoes.
Wonderful Jubilee clip.
Murder cotton. New species of bear my wife wants to adopt. Oh, look, he's so cute. Can we bring him home? No. Why?
Because it's huge.
Meet the dumbest photographer ever.
What the fuck?
Those are brassieres, dude. The women are all taking off their brassieres and throwing them up in the air, and he's taking a picture of that instead of them.
Exactly, yeah.
Dumbest photographer ever. Cheryl's like, please, he's so cute. Let's bring that bear home. A party bus, Kenny would know all about this. A party bus carrying a group of wives crashed, unfortunately with no survivors. Each husband cried for a week, but one husband continued crying for over 4 weeks. When asked, he replied uncontrollably, "My wife missed the bus. My wife missed the bus."
I'm shocking.
It's always one. There's always going to be one. Truth is, half the memories we made came from being somewhere we shouldn't be, and we weren't supposed to be.
Yeah.
And nobody made a fuss about it and tried to ban it.
Hell no.
Long as we were home by supper time, which is whenever it got dark, it was cool. Then again, our generation is known as the latchkey kids. Because it was the first generation mommy and daddy had to go to work.
Yeah.
Which meant when you came home from school, there wasn't nobody there. Valid reason. Man breaks up with girlfriend because she doesn't believe in dinosaurs.
What the fuck? Okay.
Need I remind you that 54% of the country reads at or below a 6th grade reading level?
Yeah.
Today, I'm wearing pink to raise awareness for those who don't separate reds from whites when washing clothes.
No, that's right.
That's gotten a lot better too, man, with these new high-efficiency washers. You know, back in the old days, you used to put bleach in everything except for colors.
Yeah.
And the detergents used to really get all the ink to wash out of it, and you'd get faded clothes like second time you washed it. Not anymore, man.
Yeah, they've come a long way.
Terrible Teddy Graham. My wife wants to know when we're bringing him home, too.
So saying that is of the grizzly variety, I suggest you don't.
Yeah? Rage tuna!
Yeah, I still wouldn't like to fucking have that, like.
No? I'm not going swimming, thank you.
No, hello.
This would have been an epic combination. Sam Kinison with Mr. Rogers on stage live.
Wow.
I can hear Sam Kinison yelling, screaming at the top of his lungs already. Sky Rat.
It's a bat.
Yeah?
It's a fruit bat, so it's not like a horrible bat. It's a fruit bat.
See, you at least know there's more than one kind of bat.
Yeah.
The average person out there doesn't know that.
Really?
Coach told me to use a lighter bat. Not to get around on fastballs, but so that it wouldn't be as heavy when I carried it back to the dugout. Bob Euchre.
Yeah, one swing, you're out. Bang about.
When the buck you're hunting is friends with a beaver, there goes your tree stand.
Awesome. Well, how much the beaver got paid for that up the... Yeah, I'll drop you a couple of
Waking up to clear skies, crisp air, and 12 hours of college football on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, kids are back to school.
Yeah.
Here's a mashup for you. Alfalfa and Alf. Alfalfa.
Oh, yeah, alfalfa.
No cat is safe in your neighborhood.
I know. Whoa.
How many of y'all remember these pencils?
Yeah. Portable chips. I remember them. Cool. They were good.
Michael Cimbello, Maniac.
He's a maniac on the floor. That's the one, yeah.
You cannot recognize a song title by just a picture.
White wedding, bell.
How many of y'all
Whoa,
remember
computer.
when your computer was now safe to turn off? Now that it restarts all on its own and starts up and starts off when you tell it to shut off, and then while you're sleeping, it turns back on in the middle of the night and downloads a bunch of updates and turns itself back off.
Now your computer's telling you what to do. You're not telling it what to do.
Yeah. The weather just went from 95 to 65. Like it saw a state trooper. Dodged a bullet with the California roll. Huh? Super Crunch roll? California roll, no cum.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, dear. Always question the meal.
Always check your receipt.
Jesus Christ.
Angry Cracker Barrel workers dish on skimpy pay and frozen foods that's passed off as homestyle cooking in a bag off a truck.
Wow.
That's why we quit going to Bob Evans, because it was no longer cooked by somebody in the store. It was just microwaved. The only thing that they still cooked fresh in store at Bob Evans was the eggs. Everything else was frozen. Microwaved.
Unbelievable.
Cracker Barrel meatloaf used to be handmade in each store. Not anymore. Comes in frozen, individually sealed bags and microwaved.
That's awful.
They don't get it, man. And then they're dumb enough to sell you the same fucking thing in your local grocery store in the frozen food section. We don't know why people quit coming to the restaurant, but grocery sales of our products are going crazy.
Dumbass.
Here's a science lesson for you, okay? This is a lunar eclipse. Are you ready? All right. This is a solar eclipse. This is an apocalypse. If the sun is between us and the moon, we're fucked. All of us.
We're dead. We're dead.
We're dead. The Earth's dead. The moon's dead. We're all going supernova.
Yeah, all gone.
How many of y'all remember the indestructible Nokia phones?
Yeah.
You could go Jay Hayes on that bitch and it'd still work.
Batteries used to last a lifetime. You never hardly ever charge it. It was just lasting
Yeah, once
forever.
a week. If you're talking all day long on them.
Yeah. Awesome phone. Oh, who are you going to call? Ghostbusters.
Ray Parker Jr. Typical 80s one-hit wonder.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? One hit.
Yep. Might as well get this out of the way now. Dallas Cowboys eliminated from NFL playoffs.
Me.
Don't tell my wife that. She'd be mad at you. Is this my new home? Yes. Okay then. What are you doing? What I've done all my life. Waiting for my friend to come home. Got the truth? Miss my jester.
Yeah.
He's a good poochie.
Oh, no.
Bon Jovi, Bad Medicine.
Oh, Bad Medicine. Yeah. I remember that one.
The prenup is about to be longer than any book Travis Kelce has ever read.
Prenup. Yeah, you ain't getting this, you ain't getting that. You're not getting that, you're not getting this, you're not getting that. What the hell?
How many thought that this was the greatest technological innovation ever? The not-lock bedroom switch. They put a little neon bulb inside of the little switcher. If you turn the light off, you still had a light to show you where the switch was. How come they never caught on? Probably too expensive. Gen Xers, 1965 to 1977, 1979. The last great generation before all these sissies were born.
You're right, man. Totally agreed.
I think that was an actual album cover from one of Van Halen's releases.
Hit drinking cause.
Here we have Cracker Barrel taking and cheating off of Bud Light's ideas. How bad can I fuck up this company? How'd you do that? Only one more week left. Let a professional football team determine my mood for the next 4 months.
That's pretty true, isn't it? Your team's shit, you've got a shit mood.
Meanwhile, China launches the world's first 10G broadband network, delivering 9,834 megabytes per second. That's 9.8 gigabits per second download.
Whoa.
And 1 gigabit upload speed.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I got excited because I got 300 megabit upload speed. Been paying Comcast $150 a year, $150 a month for how many years now? I could have built my own satellite and rocket and launched it up into space to have my own global internet service. How much I've given to Comcast.
It could invest in Musk's fucking X-Mo rockets and done all that.
Vacuum robot eats sleeping woman's hair. And so it begins.
Hell yeah.
Of course they do. Red squirrels drive slowly because their feet can barely touch the pedals. Cut them some slack. Come on now.
Red squirrels.
Poor red squirrels. Hope Pam's doing all right. We haven't seen her in a while. Bon Jovi, I'll be there for you. 1989.
I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. When you mean I'm gonna be there for you. Yeah, that was a soppy one, isn't it?
Eating meat, not linked to higher risk of death, and may even protect against cancer-related mortality, according to new study. Making fun of all these people on the carnivore diet, and here you find out we're the sick ones, not them.
We're designed to fucking eat meat. We're biologically designed. We're scientifically designed. We eat both. You know what I mean? You got these 2 fangs here, no, therefore fighting fucking meat.
Disney now owns Fox. Fox owns Aliens. Alien Queen is a Disney princess?
Bullshit.
I'll buy that.
I think not.
Amazon's proof of delivery, 10 out of 10. Couldn't have timed that one any better.
Because Deli jumps through the window? Jesus.
When math don't math.
What we got here?
Frappuccino, Starbucks Frappuccino, $3.49. On sale, 2 for $8. What?
What?
The math don't math.
No. At least 3 per year, perhaps.
Never trust anyone. Turn this picture upside down. What? Edit with designer. What's designer? Some new Windows editing program?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
What the hell is designer?
Well,
okay.
Edit, rotate.
Crop and rotate. There's crop. Where's rotate? Rotate.
I'm not seeing it yet. No. I ain't seen it, like, I don't know what I'm missing.
All right, you guys see anything different than an upside down elephant?
Not. I can't figure that one out. There's not a punchline saying you did it or something, is there? You know, or made you do it. Is there something stupid like that?
No.
I can't figure that one out at all.
Nope.
Nothing jumping out. Nope.
Read the text again. Never trust anyone, including the person that posted this fucking thing that doesn't actually mean anything upside down.
We fell for it. I'm telling you, I knew there was something.
I fell for it. I fell for it for sure.
Suckers, who fell for it? Oh God, you go.
No. Cracker Barrel changed their logo, and then they switched it back. Kind of like, remember when Coke was New Coke, and everybody got pissed off at Coke, so then they released the original Coke again?
Yeah. I think you just get used to the branding, you know what I mean? It is what it is, isn't it? That branding represents that.
Leave the fuck
new
alone.
Brandon. Yeah.
Yay or nay? Caramel apple
Yay.
Dr. Pepper.
Yay. I love apple. I love caramel apple. Oh, yay. I love some of that. I'd have a go with that.
Cheryl Demers like, fuck yeah. Give me some of that.
Well, yeah. Yeah, man. I would go with that.
I'm pretty sure that's Meatloaf behind her singing, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Oh, no, I won't do that. I love it.
It's neat how hotel rooms have a strict no smoking policy, but you can jizz on basically anything you want, and they ain't even going to clean it up.
So true.
That wraps up the dad jokes for this week.
I'll tell you what it is. If you want to check a hotel, just take a ultraviolet light in with you. You're seeing your sharp season fucking jizz marks. You're like, how the fuck did it get on that?
I had to laugh because I bought
ceiling?
myself one of those UV black lights, and it was just like, you know, my wife was asking, you have a black light? I'm like, no, I don't, but I do need to get one because, you know, I want to like be able to test the AC system. I want to put UV dye in there, and I'm going to need a black light for it. So I was looking on Amazon. It was like $17. I'm like, let me get one of them. I got one, and I brought it in. My wife was like, what's this you got packaged from Amazon? I'm like, yeah, it's a black light. She's like, let me see it. I'm like, what for? I want to shine it on the carpet, see if the dog pissed anywhere. I'm like, what?
Oh, gosh. Yeah. When you shine one of them on your thing, fuck, this house needs blowing up.
Burn down to the ground, build back up again.
Yeah, exactly. If your wife starts hiding all your clothes, bedding, sheets, carpets, everything out, you know she's been playing with the fucking light.
So I screwed up, man. I had it in the plans, but we skipped right over it. Unbelievable facts. I gathered up a bunch of unbelievable facts for us to do as a new segment, and if you like it, we can do it on a regular basis. Because I still can't get over this whole thing of half the fucking country can't read above a 6th grade reading level.
It's ridiculous.
That blows my mind.
We just had a thing on the news this morning. It was something about when Queen Victoria died, and I think James became the king.
Yeah.
And apparently, they've x-rayed the documentation on it, and apparently there was so many people that could have been the next, king, queen, whatever. But the x-rayed the documentation. You can see where the document's been changed, where they've wrote over and wrote under. And according to that, he actually took the throne himself. He's just fucking, I'm doing it. But according to history, if it went the other way, we've been totally fucking lied to for like 4 fucking centuries. You know what I mean? It's weird the way it's worked out. That documentation.
That doesn't surprise me, dude. There's so much stuff that I thought that was like tinfoil hat thinking that have come out to be true in today's world. It's just like, we've been lied to our entire lives, right? First example is politicians always want to make up new laws. We got to come up with a new law to crack down on this or crack down on that. We need to get tougher on crime, get tougher on drugs. We're here to save the world. We're going to come out with a brand new law to make it even tougher for these bad actors to do what they're doing, right? So just out of curiosity, this was something tinfoil hat thinking I came across numerous times on Twitter about the number of federal regulations that are on paper, in the books, issued by some federal agency of the United States government, right? So I started doing some research to try and figure this stuff out. I'm like, how bad is the situation really? Because I know when we first talked about how everybody had to submit a PMTA, and every single PMTA had to be thorough and comprehensive, and it was all shit that needed to be listed. And every single product, if it came in 3 different flavors, it needed to have 3 different PMTAs. If all 3 of those flavors had 3 different NIC levels, each of those NIC levels had to have a PMTA. So now we're talking 9 PMTAs from one company selling 3 products at 3 different levels. Except there were thousands of companies submitting products for millions of thousands of PMTAs for millions of PMTA products, right? So how would a company actually comply with all the federal regulations? Because that included things like what happens to Kenny's Raisin and Rum Cookie if somebody didn't like it and threw it on the train tracks, and now you got the EPA involved, right? So now you got to meet EPA regulations. Well, how do you know what EPA regulations are? You got to look them all up, right? You got to meet FDA regulations, EPA regulations, and all these other agencies of the government, right? So if I wanted to learn what all the regulations were so I could be a legitimate upstanding business and comply with all the federal regulations, I'm not even going to get into state regulations. How many pages of federal regulations are there? Guess. Drop it in chat. Guess. How many pages of federal regulations are there?
10,000. There's your base. Higher or lower? Higher or lower than 10,000?
Robert, Dusty, Cheryl, throw a guess in there. William, Takagawa, let me know. What do you think? How many pages of federal regulations are there? If you add a wrap to a coil, that would increase the resistance because you have more wire to run through. So if you need to drop the resistance, drop a wrap off of your coil.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
right.
Mallory's shooting it way out of the ballpark there. 15 million pages. We're talking about pages, not actual number of regulations. We don't know that. Can't figure that out.
10,000. Carol Dames has gone with me, 10,000.
Okay, we have 15,000, 10,000, 8,000, 15,000. Well, unfortunately, Mallory was the closest. Well, maybe not the closest, but was at least getting close to the ballpark. 88,000 pages across 242 volumes of federal regulations. Codified federal regulations. Like there's a rulemaking process. They issued comment period. They came back. They took your comments and said, fuck you, we're going to issue the rules anyway. 88,000 pages, and they are captured and printed and available for purchase from the federal government in 242 volumes. You know, like the old school encyclopedias?
Okay, now. Holy moly.
Compliance with federal regulations is estimated by the Congressional Budget Office to cost $1.8 trillion a year.
Holy shit.
You know, to comply with the federal regulations that are supposed to make our lives better and make businesses honest and the whole nine yards, right? Meanwhile, you and I both know that all these fucking bullshit regulations do is create a black market where people don't give a shit about what the laws are. They're just going to do what they want to do. Come catch me. Right?
I know, but who's gonna sit and read 88,000 pages of legislation and say, make e-liquid, read that. Fuck off, I'll make me liquid. Bollocks.
We'll get to that. Because I did that for the PMTA process too. So we know that all of these regulations, all they do is create a black market, right? Yeah. We made fun last week about how the United States banned China from having the best GPUs because we want to maintain our AI superiority. So even though China makes all the GPUs, they're not allowed to fucking have them. They're not allowed to buy. China is not allowed to buy the GPUs that they make for the whole world. No 5090s for you, motherfuckers. You got to buy an old 1070 if you want to, you know, set to build your computer at a university or a industrial facility. You get the shit. That's all you're allowed. And we talked about how that doesn't work. They just have schmucks drive across the border to Hong Kong and they buy a graphics card, a 5090 graphics card, and they bring it back and they say it's for personal use. And the university does that 1,000 times and they got 1,000 5090s to build their AI cluster.
Exactly.
Because it's just a black market. How much do you think that's worth globally? The global black market, how big is it?
You're probably talking trillions.
Yes. I'm going to take it a step further. Not only am I going to ask, you know, how much, because nobody's going to be able to guess this. How big is the black market? It's in trillions of dollars. How about what percentage of all global domestic production is the black market? If you took all the production in the whole world, what percent of that is in the black market?
Out in the dark, 40%.
Oh, that's too high.
Too high.
There are legitimate businesses trying to do legitimate things, and there is a black market, and the black market only affects things that are banned, prohibited, or restricted, whatever.
Well, that's why I had a high number.
a little high. 65% is really high.
Everything's fucking.
Most people are actually doing the right thing. Okay?
I'd say 15%.
The global black market is somewhere between $3 and $5 trillion, according to multiple AI sources and multiple economists that have said these numbers in figures. Darren D's the closest with the size. Somewhere between 5 and 6% of all global GDP is the black market. 5 and 6% of the world's productivity is tied to the black market.
That's a bit of an eye-opener, like.
It's massive. Trillions of dollars. You're not going to shut that down by creating more regulations. 88,000 pages of regulations. So I asked the Grok, I asked Google and AI and all these other ones. I'm like, okay, if you can read 120 words per minute, how long would it take you to read the 88,000 pages of federal regulations?
Yeah.
6,722 hours. If you didn't stop to pee or do anything, you carried it around, you kept reading 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, it would take you 6,722 hours to read the 88,000 pages of federal regulations.
Oh, well, now you know why the lawyers have got something to read when they take a dump.
So obviously you know that you can't possibly do that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's limit ourselves to like 8 hours a day. If that's all you focused on from now until you finish the books, all 242 volumes of federal regulations, how long would it take a person to actually read all of them? Not actually learn it, just read it. At 8 hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week, it would take you 2.5 years, 2.3 years to be more precise, to read all the federal regulations.
I think that's why they put that in place, so they know for a fact that nobody's going to fucking read it.
If you only did it on your lunch break 2 hours a day, that'd take you 9.2 years to read all the regulations.
That's what I'm saying.
At which time, you got to wonder how many more regulations did they put in place and how many did they take off the books and change? Well, if you started taking weekends off, that drags it out to over 11.5 years. So you're only reading 2 hours a day, 5 days a week, 10 hours a day, or 10 hours a week.
I know you're saying.
At which time, AI estimates it's going to be another 34,500 to 46,000 new regulations to get caught up on because you took 11 years to learn the original regulations.
Like you said, amendments, changes in that regulation where they, change it again and amend it again and amend it again. Holy, that's what they're doing, man. They're doing it because they know for a fact nobody will read it because it's impossible. I mean,
I would be willing to bet that there's nobody on the fucking face of the earth that actually knows all of them.
Not even the people that
or thinks they know all of them and can back it up. It's a total waste of time.
No.
Anyway, so here's some more unbelievable facts for you. What is something that somewhere between 95 and 99% of Americans do and have done to them at some point in time in their lives? And it's not dying or paying taxes, or it's something medical that they have done to them. What 95 to 99% of all Americans have this done to them during their lifetime.
A fucking gastric band.
No, smart ass. They get an x-ray.
Sorry.
Somehow, between 1 and 5% of Americans will never have an x-ray done to them. Somehow. Thought that was unbelievable.
I mean, if you never ever have an accident or never ever break a bone or you're never ill, then no. You know what I mean? But like you said, that's very far.
You go to the dentist, they take x-rays, right? So you're saying between 1 and 5% of people never go to the dentist to get an x-ray done? It's the first thing they do when they do a dental exam. If there's anything wrong with your teeth, that we want to get an x-ray to see how deep that cavity is.
Not so much here, like. I don't think it's just not so much a thing here. Not a big thing here, like. You've got to.
Would you be surprised to find out in 2018 there was over 400 million x-rays done on America's 330 million Americans?
Really? Fucking hell. Ouch.
I mean, that tells me that there's a whole handful of the population that gets multiple x-rays a year, every single year.
All right.
80% of Americans will have to have an x-ray done this year.
Holy shit.
So you think that's shocking?
Take for granted, isn't it? You take it for granted, didn't you?
This figure, which is obviously what this channel's all about, will really shock you. 89% of Americans think smoking is safer than vaping.
Oh, that doesn't surprise us, actually, the way they do it. That's anything regarding negativity on vaping does not surprise us anymore. It really doesn't.
It's been getting worse the past 10 years since it's been getting worse since vaping first came onto the planet.
I'll tell you what, I wonder what that percentage is in the UK as well. I bet you it's like, in favour, like what you've said. I bet
Last
it's not
I
far
saw
off
it was
what you
like
imagine.
65%.
Yeah. It's still a high percentage. Because the bullshit they're fucking putting out. It's good, it's more confusing here, right? Because like they're saying, smoke-free Britain, all this bullshit, right? And they want to fucking piss part about with the most successful cessation thing. And yet, when you go to quit smoking, that's the last thing they offer you. They get the patches, the gum, everything. And the last thing they do, well, there's a vape. You could try vaping. As if you're not like, oh, you try vaping. And yet,
Meanwhile, scientifically demonstrated is twice as effective as any other combination of pills, patches, gums, sprays, or anything.
Exactly.
So why wouldn't you start with the most effective thing? Oh, because 89% of Americans think that smoking is safer than vaping, and close to 40% of doctors think smoking is safer than vaping.
Yeah. The most annoying thing is we've got the Royal College of Physicians who were the first ones to jump on board and say, yep, it's fucking fine. And now, all of a sudden, it's like, hang on. Hang on a minute. Now we don't believe the science anymore. Bullshit, man. That's why it's so fucked up in this country, because one minute you're pro-vape, next minute you're fucking not. So where are you? You know what I mean? No politicians are
Depends on who's in charge of the politicians at that point in time and what palms got greased by who.
Well, this is it. Don't we were under the impression that once we left Brexit, the EU and all that, we'd be no longer under their rules. We could now start making our own rules regarding vaping and cigarettes. And yet here we are. We're still under the EU's TPT. It's never changed. We're still under their rule.
It sucks.
Never been looked at. Never been looked at. It's just
don't make any sense.
They've just sat on the fence. They've just sat on the fence like every bugger else has.
So you know how I was talking about x-rays and how the most common place to get an x-ray done is not in the emergency room, it's in the dentist office, right? So my next question to Grok was, what % of Americans have access to dental care? Because I was shocked to find out that 1 to 5% of people will never, ever get an x-ray in their entire lives. And it's probably because they've never accessed a dentist because I don't know why. What % of the country does not have access to dental care? Or has access to it but could never afford it their entire life?
That's the same kind of issue here. To get into a dentist now, an NHS dentist now, you'd be lucky. But the queues are back to, they're all blaming the COVID pandemic. But they reckon some dentists have got a 4-year waiting list for people to get into the dentist.
That's crazy.
4-year waiting list to get into see a dentist.
Well, according to multiple AI sources out there, 85% of Americans have access to dental care. In other words, you didn't answer my fucking question, AI. I wanted to know what percentage of people don't have access to dental care. And so I have to do the math myself, and that leaves me with the result of 15% in this country do not have access to the dental care and never will their entire life.
Dentistry's
That's
expensive.
fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's expensive. This is the thing, like you've got we pay, even though we've got the NHS, but if you're a working man or whoever, you will pay for your dental treatment, you will pay for your vision as well, your eye tests, all that, you pay for that. And yet, why isn't it under the NHS umbrella? We actually pay for that treatment, cash, bump, there you go. Oh,
Cheryl's like, I don't have any health or dental. Always have to pay out of pocket. Would you be surprised to find out it's cheaper to pay out of pocket, especially for glasses and dentists? It's cheaper for you to pay the dentist directly or to pay the places where you can get glasses nowadays directly than it is for you to pay for dental insurance or eye insurance and then go to a dentist or an eye doctor. Because there's no middlemen taking their slice along the way.
Yeah.
All of the money you spend actually goes for your dental and your eye care.
Plus, it's that cover issue as well. Oh, well, you paid this dental, but you're not covered for that tooth extraction, so you'll have to pay that on top. What?
I took it for granted when I was a medic because I never actually had to use my health insurance because when I got sicker, I saw something, that was out of place. I would ask the ER doc what he thinks of it, and he would just write me a script and call it a day. Which is technically illegal in this country because you have to create a document, a patient chart, an examination chart, and everything has to be charted because all they're worried about is, getting sued for getting it wrong. But doctors can get shit wrong all the time and nobody gives a fuck. 83% of doctors don't know nicotine and don't know that it does not cause heart disease. 81% of doctors don't know that nicotine does not cause COPD. 80% of doctors don't know that nicotine does not cause cancer. They think if they tell a patient to quit smoking and take a nicotine patch, that they're not actually helping them lower their cancer risk.
Weird.
80% of doctors.
Wow.
So changing the subject a little bit, but still staying in the 80s, would you be surprised to find out that 81% of women and 43% of men report sexual harassment or assault or rape in their lifetime?
Wow.
1 in 3 women and 1 in 6 men will experience sexual violence.
But you never hear
50% of multiracial women, 45% of American Indian or Alaskan Native women, and 47% of trans or non-binary people will have to deal with a sexual violent act in their life.
That's shocking, isn't it?
You want to protect the children? How about we start with protecting the between 1 in 4 and 1 in 3 kids age 14 to 17 who have to report sexual victimization before they even become an adult. But sure, let's worry about whether they vape or not.
Yeah. That's a head scratcher, isn't it? Well, the priorities are there, mate.
Priorities
Yeah,
are
they're
fucked
there.
up in this country. You want to know why the Maha movement was so strong during this last election cycle? It might have something to do with the fact that 74% of American adults are either overweight or obese, like me. 3 out of
That's
every
high.
4 American adults are overweight or obese. But sure, we don't need to worry about health care or, what's the right thing to eat, what's the wrong thing to eat. We need to protect the people from the vapes. Okay, sure, that makes sense.
I mean, America's got a lot of fast food, and that's one of the biggest culprits. I mean, it's same here. We're getting massive amounts of fast food, and people are convenient.
Fast food that's cheaper to make than making food from scratch at home from a grocery store.
Yeah, exactly.
McDonald's value meal only got into a world of shit, and McDonald's started losing money hand over fist because they raised the price on their value meal, and people says, oh, it's now cheaper for me to go to the grocery store and make a burger at home and fries than it is to go to McDonald's and get a value meal for $5.
Yeah.
But for
Pretty
decades,
much.
it's been cheaper to go to McDonald's or Arby's or Wendy's and buy a value meal. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's cheaper and you save time. And there's no dishes to clean up afterwards.
Exactly.
So it's
And
not
your gas
shocking to
bills and
find out
electric bills go up.
74% of American adults are overweight or obese. But it is shocking to find out. We bitch about how bad the economy is, but would you be surprised to find out that 65% Americans have been for at least the past decade living paycheck to paycheck?
Yeah.
When we were
Similar
children,
scenario, yeah.
that figure was 47%. And post-COVID, it's gotten to be as high as 78% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck.
Similar thing, yeah. I wouldn't say the percentage is high, but just similar pattern. It's, and it's so easy to blame COVID for all this bullshit. You know what I mean? Fuck off. I mean,
No, I'll tell you who we need to blame for it is our representatives, our Congress people. You know, we like to blame the president. We change him out like, you know, you change your underwear and you change them for the same reason because they're always full of shit. But realistically, we're not actually solving the problem when we vote somebody else into office, because the people that just left office, 59% of them will go take up a lobbyist job to lobby the guy you just voted in to do what they want you to do. 50% of senators, now granted, most of our senators have been there our entire lives and have never been replaced, but 50% of senators, when they leave Congress, will go to become a lobbyist. Back when I was born in 1971, that was 5%. Now it's 50%. And you wonder why shit just keeps getting worse.
There's loads
the revolving
of suitcases
doors
full of
in
cash.
Washington, D.C.
Yeah. Loads of suitcases full of cash getting passed to and fro.
Social Security is a joke.
Yeah.
There's people, financial analysts, that have done the figures on it, and they said if you took that money and you put it into a money market account, just your simple basic, you know, earning like 3 to 5%, right? And you were to retire using that instead of Social Security, you'd be further ahead on Social Security, because later down we're going to come into this whole discussion on Social Security, and you'd be shocked to find out how many people pay into Social Security and never collect a penny of it that they paid into it their entire lives.
I can believe that, no.
And here we get to the middle of this section of unbelievable facts, and I still can't get over 54% of Americans read at or below the 6th grade reading level.
That's astounding. That is weird. That is
And
shocking.
if you are one of the lucky ones who not only can read above the 6th grade reading level, but you also took out a student loan to try and better yourself because your parents insisted that you at least get a bachelor's degree instead of trying to, you know, live as a commoner, a blue-collar worker, go get a college degree, and at least you get a white-collar job, right? 54% of people that get a bachelor's degree can't find a job with that degree a year after graduation.
Yeah. We had like a spout that over here with all the university students who graduated, who were supposed to go into these fantastic jobs. No jobs to be found.
But it's not like, you know, it's all bad. 50% of Americans have used cannabis at some point in time in their life. That figure has never changed, going back into the 50s and 60s.
But it was boom time then, when it's 50s, 60s, everybody was on the marijuana.
So you wonder why it's getting legalized and why some places are fighting it so tooth and nail? Well, it's the jail industrial complex and the lawyers that are going to lose out, because if you can have, you know, a little container of marijuana and you can smoke it whenever you want because it's legal, a lot of these places are going to close up shop. The lawyers aren't going to have customers to go to court for.
Yeah.
So they're the ones that are fighting against it becoming legalized. 15% use it regularly. 25% of people in this country have used it in the past year. But it's still not legal in all 50 states.
Yeah. I think that'll ever happen. Do you think it's a matter of time when it's just legal
Yes.
a whole lot?
It will.
Yeah.
Because like you said, you know, people are going to quit smoking. They're going to keep vaping. I don't care whether you make it black market, illegal, whatever. They're gonna quit, right?
Yeah.
It's going to go by the way of the record. You'll get some diehards out there that'll never give it up. They'll die with one in their mouth. They'll die with a fag in their mouth. So let's move on to another problem that this country ignores and continually ignores, and nobody really even talks about it. Once in a while, you get a politician that mentions it. But 50% of the U.S. population will develop a mental illness at some point in their life before they reach the age of 75. I had to cut it off at 75 because when you get to be over 75, you start getting degenerative conditions that aren't actually a mental health issue that, you know, isn't recognized or treated.
Yeah.
But half of the population has got a fucked up head in this country, and we don't give a shit or talk about it or do anything about it.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, Alex peer pressure Okaya will do some 420 time. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Yeah.
Yeah, pressure as well. Definitely.
Over 80% of the country wants it legalized. Why isn't it being legalized by the people we have elected in office?
Same thing here. I reckon if they legalised it in the UK, it would wipe out a huge amount of crime. Massive amount.
People make the argument, well, we can't afford all this mental health care. Well, 30% of the country's already taking antidepressants.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 50% of the country should take them. But they can't afford it. 56% of people who get a prescription skip doses of their medicine because they can't afford the entire prescription.
Yeah.
Diabetics don't take insulin every single day because they can't afford the cost of their insulin. People with high blood pressure skip days of their blood pressure medicine because they can't afford it.
I can well
But we
believe
don't
that
need
now.
national health care in this country.
Hell no.
Takagawa's the same in Sweden.
Yeah.
People think that you can go and start a small business and you're going to be able to do great. Well, 21% of small businesses fail the first year.
Without a doubt.
By year 5, that number jumps to almost 50%. Businesses won't make it past year 5.
Especially if you're
it's not even the vape shop. Here's I thought was shocking. Going back to the stupidity of America, 41% of adults and 66% of millennials do not know what Auschwitz was.
Oh, God. Really?
Yes.
Wow. I mean...
Yeah, Governor Shapiro is trying to push legalized marijuana in Pennsylvania. Right now, they're arguing about, last I heard, it was going to cost $50 million for marijuana dispensary to recreationally sell cannabis. That's what the holdup is.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I believe nobody's used that about Auschwitz. Like, I mean, fair enough, it was like, part of the German war and all that crap. It was a European war, but the Americans
Yeah, but
did
if
get
you
involved
don't know
eventually.
history, you're going to repeat it. That's one thing in history I would hope that nobody ever repeats.
Do you not think they're repeating now some of the modern day wars, genocide, Gaza, starving the people to death and all that shit? Same fucking thing, isn't it? Just a different
The
fucking
war's
name.
been going on in Ukraine for how long? Do you ever see it covered on the news?
No.
The only time you ever hear talk about Ukraine war on the news is if Trump's going to meet with Putin or Trump's going to meet with Ukraine's president.
Yeah.
Otherwise, nobody talks about it.
Because it's old news now? Nobody's bothered about it?
What percent of Americans have medical debt? They owe some healthcare provider money.
Oh. I would go as far as 70%.
You were a little too high. I've been bashing healthcare in this country for a long time, so it is high, but it's not quite that high. 41% of Americans have a medical debt that they owe money to some healthcare provider on today. Out of that 41%, 24% of those, otherwise known as 10% of the entire population of America, is contemplating bankruptcy as the only way to get rid of their medical debt.
Wow.
33 million Americans are contemplating bankruptcy to wipe off medical debt from their credit report. 66.5% of all bankruptcies are because of medical issues.
Believe it, with obviously your insurance, I mean, with the insurance, companies need to fucking take some accountability. It's all right selling you this policy that works in one hospital, but if you fucking have an accident or whatever in another hospital, you're fucking nowhere near. It should be standardized across all the hospitals.
And Dara D brings up the best point of all. If you do go to bankruptcy court and you get your medical debt wiped off, you can't wipe off your student loan debt.
No.
It's against the law to eliminate student loan debt. You're stuck with that for life no matter what.
I know, William Dobson, there's a massive scheme he's all built near Poland and Ukraine, costing $2.2 billion. I heard of him about that. You're like, what the fuck's going on there? Like, know what I mean?
This is what you were asking about earlier. What percentage of people in Great Britain who smoke think that vaping is as harmful or more harmful than their smoking?
Well, go off the top of your head with 35%.
Yep. 5 years ago, it was 39% of people who smoke in Great Britain think vaping is as harmful or more harmful than their smoking.
Yeah. I read that somewhere. That's why it just popped in my head. So I did actually read that somewhere, to be honest. I don't know where, when, or how, but it was just that bit of stupid information that just sits in the back of your head, you know, that you think, will I ever need it again?
That's why I'm like, this is a fun little segment to do, like, blows your mind. It's just like, what? It's crazy, man. What percent of American adults do you think have a criminal record?
40.
33%.
Oh, I was closer.
33%. 1 in 3 Americans have a criminal record. 45% of Americans have had a family member incarcerated. That number jumps to 60% among the black population, and that number goes to 61% for all households making less than $25,000 a year.
I actually got to go and steal something to fucking survive. You know what I mean? It's nuts, man.
We talked earlier about Social Security. It got brought up about Social Security beneficiaries. What percent of Social Security collectors or Social Security beneficiaries have a job because Social Security isn't enough to meet their basic needs? You get a check from the government for Social Security, but it isn't enough to keep the lights on and pay for the food and the prescriptions and the medications and the doctor's visits.
Yeah.
So you got to go get a job.
I've gone 35% on that.
15 to 25%.
Really?
Depending on who does the survey. I'd be willing to bet your number is probably more accurate.
What's not sinking with these fucking ideas? I'm thinking America's so big and so big a population. That's why my high numbers is coming in. You're such a large landmass. That's why
What do you think the average Social Security check is in this country? How much do these old people, 65, 75-year-old people collect from the government every month to meet basic needs?
$1,000.
Keep a roof over their head and food on the table and pay their bills.
If it's anything like the UK, it'll be with $1,000.
It's actually $2,006.69 a month is the average, totaling $24,080 a year.
That's because there's a guy down here, not far away from me, who's on welfare. He gets £800 per month, right? And he's got a wife and 2 kids. Out of that £800 a month, £480 a month is rent. Then you've got your high fuel costs, your gas and electric, which is about another £300 a month. Left with very little of food on the table. He's got kids. Their kids are young kids as well. Crazy, man. We're really fucking struggling over here.
Meanwhile, austerity has cut those figures down over time, especially for like food stamps. People that are getting Medicaid and stuff, they don't have to pay for their medical bills because Medicaid picks it up, but they're only collecting like 120 to, if you got a family of 4, I think the maximum you're allowed to get is like $400 a month for food stamps.
Because this is the thing, right? They say, right, an average person in UK is on an average of 30 grand a year benefit. Bullshit. They don't see half of that. That 30 grand a year, they're adding in the fact that they'll give you rent, they'll pay you rent. they'll pay your poll tax. You don't see that. That gets paid directly to the landlord. So that's bullshit. You don't see that. That just goes. And what you actually live on is way, way less than 30 grand a year.
Yeah.
Just as. But that's the figures.
Would you be shocked to find out between 20 and 30% of all Americans will collect less in Social Security benefits than they paid and their employers paid into it? Up to a third of Americans will never collect the money that was paid into Social Security because they're going to die before they're able to collect it all. But they want to raise the retirement age to start collecting it.
Yeah. Same with pensions here, not worth the paper they're wrote on. Time you retire, there's fuck all in the pot, and then they want to tax you on it as well. So you waste your fucking time. More
And
shit.
Social Security is taxed, especially if you get a part-time job.
Yeah, the tax you on it. My dad's 90, he's still paying tax on his pension. 90-year-old, paying taxes on a pension. That they said, you need a private pension. Oh, I'll take a private pension. Fucking probably 60% of it's gone on tax. Ridiculous, man.
Almost as ridiculous as the fact that between 10 and 15% of Americans will die before collecting even a penny of the Social Security benefits they paid into the system.
Devin, loads of people die before they collect their pensions or their Social Security, whatever you want to call it.
All right, one last figure and then we're going to move on. What percent of the people in this country make minimum wage? There's 330 million Americans. How many Americans do you think make minimum wage?
I'm going to go 40% on that. Because, waitresses jobs and all
way less. I was shocked at how low this number is.
Give over.
Really, really low. Really low.
5%?
Lower.
Oh, bollocks. Lower.
This is going based on IRS data. So if you have multiple minimum wage jobs, you don't count in this figure because your annual income is not what minimum wage would be for a full-time person working just minimum wage.
That's
where they do the financial cutoff and trick you into thinking this number's real.
That's what I was thinking, because there'll be a lot of Americans that have got more than one job, minimum wage. There might be
if you're making minimum wage, you know you can't afford to fucking keep the lights on. Yeah. You can't afford to even think about, do I heat or do I eat? Yeah. You're going to work multiple minimum wage jobs to make enough to keep food on the table, to keep the electricity on, the water flowing, right? Pay the rent, pay the landlord his rent.
Yeah. There may be like, I don't know, a cleaner during the day and maybe a barmaid waitress on a night time, something like that. But definitely fucking imagine that.
But everywhere you fucking look, anytime they talk about raising the minimum wage, you see a whole shit ton of Facebook posts about how, minimum wage is for the people that are just in school and, teenagers and stuff like that. We don't need to raise the minimum wage. That's going to cost more to go to McDonald's because we got to pay more in minimum wage. Bullshit. Only the corporations are doing that, broadcasting that information because it's not fucking true. When you look at actual data, between 1 and 1.1% of hourly paid workers in the United States earn federal minimum wage or less.
Yeah, Robert Noyes made a good point. The government wants you to die. That's why they've raised the age limit, so you're probably dead before you fucking retire. Makes sense, doesn't it?
So why the fuck do they fight it so hard to raise minimum wage? You cannot survive on $7.25 an hour. If minimum wage kept up with inflation, since I was born in 1971, minimum wage would need to be over $15 an hour just to keep up with inflation during my lifetime. But minimum wage is only $7.25 an hour. And that's why when you look at the IRS figures, 44.4% of minimum wage workers are between the ages of 16 and 24.
Yeah. I mean, I think here it's weird because the minimum wage down London, down south, where it's obviously more expensive to live, is higher than what our minimum wage is, which kind of makes sense. But even though it's called the national minimum wage, it isn't national.
$13 an hour is hard to live on. That's why everybody in a household has to fucking work. And I am a rarity being able to survive on what my wife makes.
It's crazy, man, isn't it? It's now,
there was a chart that was put out that
now.
actually showed all 50 states, and they showed what you need to make hourly just to meet basic needs. Food, clothing, shelter, utilities. A lot of those states, especially like California and Florida, you got to make $25 an hour just to make minimum basic needs.
Just to keep a roof over your head, basically.
Which means if you're only making $7.25 an hour, that means you probably got 3 jobs. And you're working 60 to 80 hours a week. Easy.
Well, easy. But you've got to put them hours in to make a wage, you know what I mean? You can't do like an average or standard 39,
or you're going to be fucking
week.
homeless.
Yeah, you couldn't do it.
So next week, I'm going to do some more research for more unbelievable facts. Like, I want to know what percentage of the people that are collecting food stamps actually have a full-time job. I bet it's really up there. That's the reason why Walmart likes to pay minimum wage jobs, because well, they don't have to raise the wages because you're just going to collect your food stamps so that you can come to work to buy your groceries so that the company can make even more money.
It's like you say, I've seen cases in the UK where both parents are working and they've had to go to a food bank with a cap in hand.
Yeah. They still don't make enough.
Parents working. You know what I mean? Shit, man. Absolute God, the whole world's shit.
And then you got people like Bloomberg that if he spent $1 million a day would never be able to spend all of his money. Ever.
About they go Premier League, right? You know, you're buying a football player for £125 million just to kick a fucking ball about, and you've got all the fucking financial problems in your country, homelessness and all that bullshit, and yet they're throwing money around like it's fucking monopoly money. Fucking wrong, man. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. It'll be the same with yours, like your football superstars or your baseball superstars. They'll be on thousands of dollars and thousands of dollars a week, and they'll be just thrown around like
That's
it's nothing.
to keep you drunk and occupied.
Yeah.
So that you can keep working your freaking 60 hours a week just to keep food on your table.
Exactly. It's scandalous, man.
So when you do get a day off, you get to sit there and celebrate the football game and not think about the fact that everybody that's playing on that game is making more money on that game than you will make an entire year.
I can remember back in the day, who was it again? I can't remember the name off the top of my head, when we had your first £1 million football player. First £1 million. £1 million now couldn't buy you a shoelace for a footballer. Then with a frigging football, you know what I mean? Oh, it's scandalous, man.
Nah, they're signing like
money
50,
rackets.
60, $100 million contracts.
It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. And they wonder why the place is fucked up. Jesus. Wow. Scandalous.
Crazy. Unbelievable facts. That's a new segment on the show. And, this one was quite extensive. The next ones will be shorter. But I think that's something that's interesting to do. It's just like, now we have this power of AI. You can answer any fucking question you want. You can ask them, and they'll be able to give you some answers. It'd be shocking.
You should tip some fun facts into the game menu as well. Just to see what, some daft little fun facts as well.
Yeah.
How many times does the average human fart in a lifetime or something stupid like that?
Yeah. We'll do some goofy stuff like that too.
Yeah. It'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Keep it lively and interesting, not just boring facts like, this motherfucker's still complaining. All he does is complain. Grumpy old man.
Like
it's weird being the same age as old people and having their attitude. Because now I totally understand it.
I
totally get it. I know why my dad was such an asshole.
No, you know, didn't you? I'm so fucking pissed off with life.
What the fuck?
Working flat out 7 days a week for fuck all at the end of it. Now you know why they were pissed off.
Yeah. All right, let's do retro vape. Let's just change the pace a
Retro
little bit.
vape. Yes, go.
Well, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Aspire created the Atlantis Evo kit. And despite what they put on the package, this does not contain nicotine unless you choose to put it inside there.
I hate that label. I do hate that label.
I always hated that. You would get yourself, and the best part is you would get like a device like this, right? Doesn't even have a fucking pod, and they still put the same stupid warning on it.
Yeah.
This does not contain nicotine. It's hardware. It contains a battery and buttons and electronics. Has nothing to do
plastic.
with anything.
Fuck all it. Yeah, metal plastic. You know what I mean?
I can't get over this, man. I haven't touched this thing in weeks, and it still works.
I mean, what if you don't buy a device like that for a herb tank and not nicotine? Does it still contain nicotine if you use it for a different you know what I mean? Bullshit.
Well, considering, cannabis is illegal, that's how they got away with still being able to sell it in the stores. Because even though it was an herb tank, they sold it as a nicotine vape because nicotine didn't have the regulations and, they could do whatever the hell they wanted. Who was going to check?
True. Bending the rules, as they call it. Bending the rules.
Well, just because it's illegal doesn't mean people aren't going to buy it. Come on. What the hell is going on here?
If that's an Aspire product, it's got to be decent. Aspire done some good shit in that year.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you got a drip tip, you got a top tank, 2 milliliter Pyrex tube. You've got the BVC coil.
The BVC.
You've got your base, airflow control. These are the coil options you have available to you.
Oh.
You have a 0.4 ohm coil and a 0.5 ohm coil. 0.4 ohm is 40 to 50 watts and 35 to 40 watts for the 0.5 ohm coil.
Yeah. And then that pool.
And it was a Clapton Canthal.
Yeah, Clapton, really the wrong way. A Canthal coil and wrapper and thingy. And that poor guy in here before was vaping 75 watts on the 0.32. Oh, shit. Damn. We didn't burn it out.
There you go. I'm dropping stuff all over the place. I need to clean this desk off.
Good old sub-home.
What? They got a rubber piece on the top? There's your drip
lip
tip.
Cushion? It's a lip cushion?
Yeah! You don't see that on any modern stuff. Just a little silicone cover to cushion your little lips when you go to touch this. You know what sucks about these old tanks? You had to unscrew the tank to fill it up.
Yeah.
Because there's no fill port on it.
That's right. No fill port on that at all. Jeez, I thought it would have been. Yeah.
I'm going to break this if I try and get this thing out. There's your airflow adjustment on the bottom. This is really freaking annoying. This glitchy camera stuff.
I wonder what's going on there. It's got to be Windows.
I don't know.
Got to be Windows.
Insane. You know, I even looked at a new HDMI capture card because I got that Elgato in there, the Pro, whatever the hell it is. And I was looking, I'm like, what technology is that? Well, that's PCIe Express 2 is the technology that they have. And obviously, you know about the Black Magic design card. It's like $600.
Would be with them.
But that only is PCIe 3. There are no Gen 4 or Gen 5 HDMI capture cards available on the market anywhere.
What coil is it? 0.4. Yeah. That's your install coil.
0.4 ohm, 40 to 50 watts, Kanthal round wire coil.
Oh my God, that's good.
So I'm going to put that in there and twist this in until the O-ring seats. We're going to pull out this Hurricane and we're going to lube up that pie hole with some beautiful e-liquid. And then we're going to fill up our tank because there's no actual fill ports. This is how the vapors had to fill up their tanks. How many of you out there started vaping and this is the way you had to fill up your tank?
Oh God, many times.
And then you take your screw-on top cap. There you go. There's your Atlantis Evo.
That's
and there's
cool.
your little cushy silicone comfort shield to make sure that you didn't burn yourself when the coil got hot. Pretty nice, eh? You got a spare piece of glass and you got the alternate coil to try. And the nice thing about these Aspire tanks is this coil is still cross-compatible with the modern mesh coils that are available for sale.
That's cool.
So so 40 to 50 watts is all it takes to get this to work. So all we need to do is throw it on a nice old retro mod.
Oh, very nice.
And
Very
40 to 50
retro,
watts.
Sir. Very nice, sir.
So we'll take it down to 40 and give her a start.
Yeah, go on bottom of the road.
It says 0.43 for the resistance.
Looks nice. That actually looks quite nice little setup there, sir.
Neil Pitt sent this to me.
Attention everyone.
Nice.
Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, that sure is a nice mod, Alex. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Nice looking bit of kit, that.
Little fingerprint magnet. But she's beautiful.
Who cares? I don't know why people bitch about fucking fingerprint magnets. You know, just give it a wipe. It's back to square one. Done. You know what I mean? What's the big fucking deal with it? You know what I mean?
And look how quiet it is. 3 different airflow openings in the bottom of this tank.
It's pretty quiet, isn't it?
Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot.
I think if it's an Aspire, it'll be half decent, like, or a TH.
It's going to be, but I also learned that you got to give it the 5 minutes. You got to soak it.
Oh, yes, load so. Yeah, especially with it
I
being
can start the timer, but
especially with it being Kanthal, because you just burn it out.
I went through my liquid death real quick.
Go down your Guinness, actually. Got 2 left.
That's why I got another one here.
You like that?
And the
shit,
thing
don't
is,
you?
this whole can is only 20 calories. That's what I can't get over. How delicious this tastes, and that's only 20 calories? It's all flavor. No sugar.
Which is a thing for all you guys in America. No sugar drink. Whoa. Probably salt, sugar, no flavor. Wow, man.
It didn't
Brilliant
surprise
stuff.
me that the box started falling apart, though. Although this is something you
Right.
don't see on modern boxes nowadays either.
Nah.
Little flap.
Yeah. I think the only people who've got something similar is steam crepes. Some of their steam crepe boxes like that. You folded the front off, didn't you? Steam crepe products.
I wonder what that little metal disc in there is.
What the fuck?
There's a little metal disc here and up here.
Yeah.
Looks like a rivet.
Unless it's to strengthen the packaging, you would like to think. That's odd, and it's unusual, that.
And the ironic part is the cellophane is cut out for those metal rings. Why is it in there?
The riveted a window into a box. Right, makes sense.
Don't know what it was
Imagine
for.
the design team on that. Design team, right, we've got a little window now. How are we going to put the plastic in? Rivet. We'll rivet it in. Not glue it, well, fucking rivet it in. It's not going to fall out with 2 fucking rivets in, is it? Well, fucking rivet it in. No glue? Fuck glue. Rivet.
All right, so 40 watts ain't enough for this. But it is enough to taste that beautiful pineapple. Do I get the strawberry out of it? Canthal coil. Cut the airflow back. Flavor's gotten a lot better, but it's starting to get whistly. Go up to 60. Supposed to be 45 to 50. I'm at 55 already.
Pushing the boundaries.
I'm getting the flavor out of it, but it's certainly not as concentrated as your modern mesh coil tanks. It's not as saturated. The sweetness is like lackluster. But there's a crap ton of people out there that use this coil to quit smoking.
Yeah, man. It'll work in the day. Back in the day, it'll have been all right. Compared to what we had. You know, like I say, you've got to remember that's the time before mesh coils. You know, mesh coils were the game changer.
When did this come out?
Ooh. 17, 18, off the top of your head. Maybe a bit later.
2016. DFW Vapor, never heard of them. Rip Trippers did it July of 2016.
Wow. Good point there by Neil. Like I said, some of the tanks do take a full tank of juice to break coils in. That's a possibility.
Yeah, especially back in the day.
Yeah.
It's almost 10 years ago.
You blast it through your first tank, you just vape for the fucking hell of it. You shoot, get rid of that, then fill it up again.
The Atlantis V2 that I originally used, quit smoking, Rip Trippers did the review on that April of 2015.
Wow. Fucking hell.
This came out the year after.
Yeah. I say back in its day, it was probably good shit.
It is good, but also that explains why a lot of the flavors and juices that I originally had when I quit smoking were ultra concentrated flavoring.
Yeah, would have been for them.
The juices we have out nowadays are 10 times better and use much less flavoring.
That's true, Robert. It was all cloud chasing back in them days. Flavour was out. Like I said, that's what it was. You start off with the wattage wars, didn't you? The high watts, the cloud chasers. Flavour was fuck all back then.
I'm going to change this battery out because this is an old original 25R. We'll throw a molly cell in there.
Kind of what happened, didn't it? You had your cloud chasing, then your flavour chasing, and then it was like the airflow after that. Like the 3 stages of improvement. But back in the day, people just wanted to blow clouds, didn't they? I want to blow a cloud. Yeah, it looks good. But now, I think more people are trying to stealth vape so they don't get caught. I mean, we're going to put on this, right?
Full battery, 50 watts.
There you go. Full power. You can tell the difference straight away with the clouds.
Holy cow, what a
Jeez.
difference.
Yeah.
I can go back down to 40 watts and start this over again.
Yeah. Tell the difference straight away with the amount of cloud that came out. Boom. There you go.
And the heat. I had the airflow almost totally shut off because it's like, where's the flavor? Where's the saturation? Where's the heat? Let's go back up to full airflow. Yummy Canthol. I can taste the Canthol now. But I got a beautiful, nice, warm, saturated vape finally. Ancient shit battery.
Time to
Needs a good recycle.
Yeah.
That's one of the original batteries I bought for the 3 battery box mods.
Christ, I remember buying them, the green ones, as well. The Samsung, 20R.
25R.
I can't remember. That's them, 25R. They were big in the day. And you had the pink ones, which were the 30s. Fucking hell, man. Back in the day. Back in the day, Sam. You're fucking old.
Yeah. If there was a modern juice that I could have filled this up with, I could have used this to quit smoking. For sure. And this is better than the Atlantis. The original. Stainless steel. Got a bunch of them. I think I sent you one at Christmas time.
I can't remember now. Yes. Possibility. You did, you know. That was a strong possibility.
Not too shabby.
There you go.
Well, I guess it's time for a random recipe. We got 10 minutes left of a 5-hour show.
Let's go.
Where'd that time go? Well, to answer your question, they're just chunks of metal. It is a ferrous metal because the magnets that are on the bottom of these pods stick to it. Legit pulled it right off.
I think Darren D said there could be security store centres, perhaps, something getting pinched out of shop, something like that, perhaps.
They are magnetic because they stick to each other.
Cool.
Nice little magnets.
That might come handy for something. That's what the gimmick was. We'll give you a mod, we'll give you 2 free magnets with it.
Interesting. So let's see, what can we make today? What can we make?
Sherlock Holmes, enlighten me.
Never thought I'd see the day when I had 780 flavors.
You know what I would like you to make one day? A jam.
What's that mean?
A jam flavour.
A nice strawberry jam or something.
Yeah, like nice jam. That'd be cool.
That would actually be pretty easy.
Yeah.
Because like all I need is Vape Train Australia's Jam It. I could take TFA Sweet Strawberry, Capella's Strawberry Ripe, push them at like 6-7% each, add like 1% of Vape Train Australia's Jam It, go with 1% Super Sweet, and you got a strawberry jam.
Very nice.
Piece cake.
Yeah.
That I can do. Easy. So let's see what we have. KVMS did a Bav Yellow, a Bavarian cream, yellow cake, and some pie crust in strawberry ripe.
Ooh, that's going to be one odd one.
9% total flavoring. That would probably take a good 10 days steep to be able to taste that Bavarian cream. That yellow cake will probably take 14 days before it's fully ripened in the recipe. Not sure what pie crust adds to this. 2% of pie crust. All right, you got my curiosity piqued. What the hell? What is this going to taste like? I'm going to make it up exactly the way it is.
I'm just wondering, like I say, what's going to be the flavor profile? We've got a cream.
We need some sweetness in here, though, because this by itself, without any sweetness, the strawberry ripe does not have sweetness in it. There might be some ethyl maltol in there, but not enough for me to actually enjoy it as a sweet strawberry.
Mm.
And they didn't add any sweet strawberry to it. It's strawberry ripe, which is more like a macerated strawberry flavoring. And it's only 3% in here, going against Bavarian cream, yellow cake, and pie crust.
Oh, 2%.
It's kind of heavy on the cakey, tart characteristics, and kind of light on the... Because I never got Bavarian cream as an actual, like, pudding type cream or a Bavarian cream like you would get in a donut.
Yeah.
And at Capella 2%, that's not going to be really punchy. So I'm just going to go straight away and add 1% of super sweet in here to try and push this as much as possible to make it a good recipe, because that strawberry is not going to survive by itself at 3%. But I'm going to make it the way it is. We can always add to a flavoring profile if we don't like what we have.
Yeah.
So I'm going to push this at 1%. And this is, we're just going to make it straight up the way it is. I'll do it a 30 ml bottle, because this is one that I can rescue or save later and look at this and go, okay, yeah, this is what it turned out to 2 weeks from now. When we come back, we're going to revisit this one. And 2 weeks from now, we're going to look at it and go, what do we think of it? And my suspicion is going to be that the strawberry ripe is not even going to be recognizable inside of there. It's going to be a very heavy cake. That pie crusted 2% matched with yellow cake from Flavora. It's going to be a wet cake recipe. So to save it, I'm going to have to add sweet strawberry to it. We're going to double the strawberry ripe from 3 to 6%. We'll probably put in 3 to 4% of sweet strawberry, and then we'll put whipped cream in there.
Attention
at
everyone.
5%.
Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, 1% sweeter the humanity of it all. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
This is an old trick I've seen plenty of people pick up on it. Lots of commercial recipes are like that. Have a shit fucking recipe, but they blast it with sweetener and trick you into thinking it's a great recipe. So that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to skip the 0.5%. I've made recipes that were similar to this before, and it was just like, but I was able to save it. So that's why I'm like looking at this going, yeah, I've done something like this. I could save this one.
Oh, yeah.
The strawberry is not going to be shown in the recipe. The pie crust, I think, is going to take over. The yellow cake is going to take over. The Bavarian cream at 2 needs to be doubled as well, I think. But I'll make it the way it is. We'll wait 2 weeks. We'll try it, and then we'll save it.
And then see if you can improve it, I take it.
Yeah. Yep. So we're going to save this. We're going to make this up the way it is. I need to grab a 30 ml bottle and a couple ingredients.
Oh, fucking chair. Oh, I could do with a new chair and all. I think this chair is so uncomfortable.
Well, with me having to take the vehicle to the garage and potentially have them do a head gasket on it, I don't see any new chairs or microphones or cameras in my future. Not until after our cruise.
I broke the friggin' bank gun to get a monitor. You know, it's...
I was eyeing up a DJ pocket cam. It's the DJI equivalent of the GoPro.
Yeah. They've come a long way. Having a little tiny little camera that can shoot 4K and all that shit. It's fucking clever. Clever stuff.
Sure is.
I would like to get a decent drone. I've had 3 drones and they're all shit. Batteries don't last 2 minutes on them.
Because you didn't buy the expensive one.
Yeah, I mean...
Even the expensive one's only going to get you about 20 minutes.
Oh, no, these ones have been... I think I had one, I bought a pack of batteries, 3 batteries. You only get like 8 minutes flight time per battery, and you're like, what the fuck? By the time you get it up, it's time to bring it in. You know what I mean? You see all these pros have got their DJI drones and they seem to be out there forever. You know, they're making like, I don't know, 20, 30-minute videos with a drone. You're like, how the fuck they're doing that? You know what I mean? Flight time must be brilliant on them. But we'll see. That's something for the future, maybe. God, this room feels empty without me monitor. You're so shy. I wonder if any of me shit works.
I had this happen before. When I first made up strawberry shortcake, I originally made it mistakenly out of cake butter instead of yellow cake. So I did order yellow cake.
You've got
But
yellow
it was just
cake.
funny. I'm like looking at it and I'm like, where's the yellow cake? I see cake batter. I'm like, I'm not making that mistake again. They're not the same thing. Cake batter literally tastes like you made cake batter and you took your finger and went before you baked it. Completely different than yellow cake.
I used to always do that. My mum made a cake in the old bowl. Who wants to lick the bowl?
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, here's one of mine. You can look at Pecan Crunch http://tjek.nu/r/kadc.
I love the way it reads that out.
Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Okay, I got the strawberry ripe. Where the hell's my pie crust?
I don't know if I'm still got my calculator on here anymore.
Okay, pie crust. Strawberry ripe, super sweet. Bavarian cream, Compella, job done. 4 simple ingredients. The one camera didn't work?
Uh-oh.
What is going on today? Studio mode.
no.
Switch to my camera. Elgato face cam. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Deactivate. Activate. Okay. Studio mode off. Beautiful. Resurrected from the dead. Cool. All right, we'll start with our secret sauce.
Early fireflies I got, yeah. That's good. I've got a new Trump green screen, right? Obviously the sound doesn't work, but you don't need the sound to watch it.
What you got there, matey?
Are you ready? I'm gonna hike it up now. Are you ready? Just watch. Right? That's class. I don't know how I found that, but I thought, I said, that's going on. Still having fucking sound issues, but fuck it. You don't need sound for that, do you?
No, everybody can recognize that for what it is.
Oh my god. I've found some more, but like I said, it's just, I don't know. I've got that one there. Guns. And the Trump mic. I've got this button, there's tons. Oh, I've got some for Halloween as well. I can't wait for Halloween. I've got some loads for Halloween.
Nice.
Nice little logos and graveyard scenes and all that we can whop on for Halloween. I don't know when Halloween falls, like I don't know if we're live, but I've never looked that far in the calendar yet. We're gonna have some fun with a bit of Halloween. So this is the bog standard recipe we're doing now, and then you're gonna try it and then think,
Yeah, because I don't think that strawberry is going to be able to compete with the other ones. I think that
It does look a bit low, like.
the pie crust and the yellow cake are going to take over the recipe. This won't be recognizable in there, and neither will this.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
It's like, I think Dan D said, it says maybe it's like a scone or a scone. A little crunch from the crust and the cream and the strawberry are supporting act. But if the cake and the pie crust make it shit, then toss it out.
Or like a fold over. Like, you know how Arby's, my wife and I got Arby's for dinner the other night? And
That's right,
you have that apple and cherry foldovers?
Yeah.
Where you have the streusel layers, and then you just have just a little bit of filling on the inside. That might be what this is going for.
Could be, yeah.
All right, so we need 4.3 of PG.
How it is, I'm itching like a fucking loppy dog. I don't know why.
Mate, I had to take my allergy medicine first thing this morning. My sinuses were crazy full, clogged, running.
Don't know if it's. I've never itched, but I've been itching that bad. I've took the skin off. You know what I mean? I've got loads of scabs where I've been scratching that hard. And there's one, my wrist there. I mean, I'm all scabbed there. I've been scratching all that scratchy scab. I've been clawing at my skin. That's just really pissing us off. I'm just wondering if it's worth trying some antihistamines of some sort.
Do you think somebody mixed this up to be a shake and vape?
With a cream in? Nah. What are you getting like?
Because I get the strawberry on the scent, on the odor.
Really?
I kind of get the cream, and I do get the cakey aspect of things, but it's like, I know that this isn't going to vape like what it's supposed to. I know that 2 weeks from now, this is going to be an actual cake. But I don't know. I'm going to knuckle test it when we get done mixing this up.
It's a weird one. It's a weird one, isn't it?
I had to fill up all my bottles.
I'm going to keep the lab ingredients all topped up, sir.
Yeah, my VG bottles were just about all getting near the bottom and empty.
Ooh. Good thing, mate. Means you've been busy. Oh, my God.
There's the frickin' lead test I was looking for earlier.
Oh.
Job done, buddy.
Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly, sir. That early fires it. Yeah. 3 minute clapping. What a pick and flavor Western. So, we have it.
I'm getting the strawberry. I like the combination of flavors.
Really?
Is
Wow.
this vapeable now?
One more way to find out, sir.
Okay. So be it.
For it, might give you an idea what to look forward to or not forward to, as the case may be.
This is going to look all bollocksed up. Look at that.
Oh, the OCD.
Oh, don't you have a nice little pee-pee there? What?
Oh, the OCD people be cringing now. What the fuck is that?
Little doggy nipple.
Oh,
That's
my
all
God.
it is. It's
Oh,
just
my
a doggy
God.
nipple.
What's he got that on there for? OCD. Chicken off big style. Gangnam Style. Ooh.
New atomizer, yes. 45 watts, yes.
Thank you very kindly.
Here I am bashing a recipe. I'm gonna be up shit creek if this actually tastes good.
As I'm saying, you may be pleasantly surprised, as we shall see.
Because I know what the creams and the custards do after, giving them 7, 10, 14 days.
Yeah.
But what if somebody did this as a shake and vape?
Possibilities. Possibility, sir.
Even at 1%, that sweetness is lackluster. The strawberry is pretty paramount right now. This is a fresh shake and vape.
Really?
The pie crust is completely absent. I'm not getting even a hint of what the Bavarian cream smells like. Forget about trying to get any creamy taste to it. On the shake, the strawberry holds up to all the other ingredients there. But then again, all the other ingredients there develop over time, whereas the strawberry only diminishes from this point.
That's true.
I could shake and vape this bottle. Like if I ran out of it and I just mix this up just to vape something, strawberry is paramount in this recipe. The sweetness of the 1% super sweet would paired up with that strawberry ripe gives you a nice strawberry flavor. And the immature pie crust and the immature yellow cake teamed with that Bavarian kind of gives it like a cake battery kind of. This smells like a strawberry shortcake.
Ah.
On a shake and vape, that's actually pretty enjoyable.
You like a strawberry
It's
vape?
certainly not strawberry shortcake.
No.
Like, I couldn't shake and vape this and enjoy it as much as this.
Got ya.
But I could shake and vape this with 1% sweetener and this in there at like 10% and get a strawberry shortcake.
See, I just wonder what happens with when the other ingredients get time to settle. Will they take over that strawberry, like you said? Will the strawberry just be like a background note? You know what I mean?
Neil, I need to reach out to you. I'll send you a private message. Are you on Discord? Let me take a look at that recipe you just sent. Here's a recipe he sent over.
Oh.
Look. I'm not missing any ingredients or anything, am I? All the red.
There, like I was just thinking, it's like quite a bit of red there.
That does look like a really good fucking recipe, though. We did Mallory Gates butter pecan. Although this is Flavor West, I think hers is TPA or something. I have Flavors dairy milk I could substitute out in that. I have the equivalent of Captain Crunch from Wonder Flavors, I think, or Flavor Art. I could probably substitute that out. But that creamy milky undertone from One on One, I do not have that one. And I'm not sure there's anything in my dairy profiles that is going to give me that characteristic. That looks like a good recipe. Bloody hell. Now I'm going to have to save this fucking recipe and add those ingredients to my order list. Thanks a lot.
Too many reds. Too many reds.
No, the reason I asked you, I'm going to reach out to you on Discord because, like, I've got some really big bottles of flavors. Like, I don't think you have this. That's why I'm like, I need your flavor stash because I've got big bottles like that. I'm never going to go through 120 mils of strawberry shortcake. So I'll return the favor and send you some of this over. You can try mixing with it. Like, I could easily, you know, give you 30 mils of this. Add it to your flavor stash. If that's something you're interested in. Plus, I got a bunch of VSO flavors. I bought them on clearance. So sometimes they only had like a 250 ml bottle. That was your only choice. Like if you wanted pumpkin, which is pumpkin spice season's like right around the corner. That's your only choice.
Oh, yeah.
Let me clear that off. I didn't know we had two of them. So I could return a favor and send you a bunch of flavors over that I got way too much of.
His flavor stash is open to the public anyway, so that'll be on his.
Oh yeah, duh, dumbass. I can go back to this.
His flavor
and
stash
click
will be
on
on there.
original recipe, and then once I go on that, then I can go on your name, and then I can go and get your flavor stash. What the hell is the link for that? Flavor stash. Oh, this is the forum. Jumped me over to the forum. Not even logged in there. All right, hold on. We'll do it this other way. Go back. That's the mixer number is your user ID. And then what I'll do is I'll go here, go to my flavor stash. And then link to public flavor stash. And then I'm going to swap my user number out with yours. And there's Neil's flavor stash. All this computer security information has got its money's worth out of it.
You got quite
686.
Whoa.
Damn, I thought I was the only fool out there buying all these flavors, not even trying them all yet. Okay, so, do you have strawberry shortcake? No, you don't. See, I could send you 30 mils of this, and you can try it. Add it to your thing to try out. How about pumpkin?
A bit of flavor stashes. No, you found two. He hasn't.
No pumpkin. I'll send you the pumpkin and the pumpkin spice.
Yeah.
What else? Pumpkin raw. How about Purellum's Country Apple? Do you have Country Apple from Purellum? Yes, you do. I got 120 ml bottles of that too. How about sugar cane? Do you have sugar cane? No, you don't. I'll send you 30 mils of that. That was another one of those ones that was on clearance. And I was just like, $10, 120 mils? I'll take it.
You bought it for the hell of it.
And musk. Does Neil have musk?
Good.
No.
Give him it. Give him the musk.
I'll send him some musk. Some Granny's Atomizer. Oh, yeah, buddy. I'll send you over some stuff. Add that to my to-do list for this week.
You get some Granny's myth.
Where's my to-do list?
It's probably going to be as long as his bringing Probably going to be as long as his flavour stash your bloody to-do list before long. And the musk, yep, you're getting the musk.
Send Neil Pitts flavors.
Yeah, musk.
And
musk in
here's
capitals.
your stash. Save that to my to-do list so I can go through it. And I can send you some stuff I got excess of.
There you go. Bit of trade. Bit of trading.
Yeah. We're going to save as to-do list on my desktop so I can find it. Save. Job done. All right, unbelievable facts I can close. I can close this one down. Open up my label printer. What you got on your to-do list this week, matey?
Absolutely nothing. I don't do to-do lists.
Bollocks.
I do nothing. I've got absolutely nothing. I do not do anything. I just do things on a whim. I'll just say, oh, I remember I've got to do that. Or, oh, I remember I've got to do that. On the plus side, the wife is absolutely buzzing that her car is now fixed and it drives like a dream. Absolutely over the moon. She's got her independence back. Absolutely chuffed to the tea. It does need a clean.
Well, which one of our wives does not need a proper clean out of her vehicles?
Oh, the outside is covered in fucking... The outside's covered in bird shit. We need to get it off.
Bob Yellow. Every time I hear the name of this recipe we just mixed up, I hear what's his name from the UK the cooking show where they cook in the tent. Great British Bake Off.
Oh, the Great British Bake Off, aye.
What the hell's the old man's name?
Oh,
gray haired
you're
dude
talking
on there.
Paul
Hollywood.
Paul Hollywood. I've actually got his cookbook for breads. Oh, the fuck, some of his breads are out of this world. Because he is a bread maker. That's his speciality, breads and doughs.
Really?
Yeah.
My wife would probably be chuffed to bits if she can get her hands on that book.
I'll see what I can do for you, mate. Got loads of them. Paul Hollywood's baking books. But he's a bread man. Yeah, that's what he does.
I know he was a bread man. Dumbass. I would never thought about it. Like any chef that's out there on TV has cookbooks out there, like Alton Brown. Yeah. Since you got Alton Brown's book, I never thought about Paul Hollywood.
He's on all this is on Amazon. Everything. I think that's where I got his from. Amazon. He's got tons of them.
This is a 10% flavoring too. Son of a bitch. So anyway, I was sitting here looking at the title, and I could hear him saying, you know, some fancy patissiere recipe. Oh, that's above love. What? What? Above yellow. What? Above yellow. You've never had above yellow? This is how you make it.
Yeah.
Above yellow.
Above. It's a nice cake-like
Takagawa,
texture.
see you next week, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by.
Take care. Thank you, Takagawa.
Come back and watch the replay for the credits. Your name should roll across there with the other ones.
Yeah, we're hoping he's got the credits fixed, guys. He's confident, so you're going to have.
Listen,
your
I
name
completely
lit up.
changed the whole scene. Once I got it working and I tested it like half a dozen times, I'm like, I rearranged the whole scene and put out a new everything. Come on,
Cool.
print. Aren't you done? Print. Motherfucker.
I think you need to do a massive end of movie cinematic scene. That would work.
Listen, I could do a Star Wars themed rolling the credits.
Just a cinematic one, wouldn't it? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, below.
I could do it.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, the new Flavor of flavors most are for making potty juice. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Somehow that makes sense.
They'll be concentrated the hell, won't they?
Yeah. There you go. Bob Yellow. Job done.
We did have a little celebration yesterday.
He did?
Well, it was like a double celebration, really, if you look at it that way. It was my son's 17th birthday. It was his 17th birthday yesterday.
Really?
And
congratulations.
It was also his first day at college. He's doing music.
Headed off to the uni, is he?
He's gone to college doing music. He wants to be. He's a drummer. He's doing drumming.
So he's going to be a musician?
Yeah.
There aren't too many people that go to university for music.
Of course.
Unless you want to teach music.
No, I mean, part of his early project, they've now formed a band. So now they're starting to do their own thing. So it's getting interesting. It's always second day. But he says like he said at the moment they're playing like 50s and 60s tracks, like music. And he said it's a piece of piss to drum on. I says, really? I said, you're that good? Like, well, yeah. I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but yeah, he says it's pretty simple to play. But that's where you start, you know what I mean? So I'm buzzing for him, really out of the mouth for him.
Nice.
But the only downside is...
We always want our children to do well.
The only downside is he wants what he wants for Christmas.
What's that?
An electronic drum kit.
Yeah, those things have really come down in price too.
Although
I'm sure the one he wants is not cheap.
No, it'll be with 20,000 symbols. No, just calm down. I said the first thing you're getting is pads. I said I'm not having your brain on a drum kit instead. No, we'll
Listen,
get them.
They have drum pads that are actually MIDI controllers where you can actually record yourself doing it.
Yeah, it's good. The machine he's seen, I think they're only about 300 quid new, and it's got like this computer console on, and it's got all sorts, and you record yourself, or you can set like a background music and play along. It's really clever. It's quite good. About 300 quid. It's all right.
It's gotten so easy now. If anybody truly wants to make music, you can do it all electronically.
Yeah.
And you don't even need to spend a shit ton of money. You can buy yourself, $100 and $150 MIDI keyboard, connects USB right to your computer, look it in your DAW, and you can record music. And then you can manipulate it any way you want.
Well, I think that's what he's doing, because this one you can actually connect it to your computer. So you can obviously download backing tracks and all that stuff and play along with them. Plus this one he's seen, it actually folds. You can actually fold it away and put it away as well. So that's even better because he's only got a little room. So
hey, thanks for the advice about using Audacity to do my audio editing and recording. I opened up Audacity. I had it on my fucking computer for a long time. Haven't touched it. That's because I own the professional version of Studio One. So I have Studio One 7 installed on my computer, which I use for like my special effects and like the intros, like the one for like the dad jokes, all that stuff. That's my voice. I tweaked it all, used plugins and changed the pitch, shifted it, and so it sounds like different people.
But the thing with Audacity, what I've found is if you put your microphone in, you can put your microphone in with the FX already in, so you've got very little tweaking to do on it when it records.
I can do the same thing in Studio One.
Yeah.
But I never thought about that. So anyway, long story short, I finally opened up Audacity that hasn't been opened up in like 5 years on my computer, and it was bitching about needing an update. So I did the update, and now the latest version of Audacity, they want you to log into some online website so that you can upload your music to some distribution service.
You just skip all that. Yeah, skip all that.
Yeah, well, I didn't skip it. I set it up an account. Now my email's flooded with all kinds of crap.
No,
my wife hates you because I've spent $100 on new plugins that I'm probably never going to fucking use. Oh, another EQ. Oh, you buy this one, you get this one free? What? You buy these two plugins from Solid State Logic for 29 quid. They're normally $150 plugins. Oh, wow, that looks good. I'm like, how many fucking EQs do I need? I already got 16 of them.
No, don't go down
How many
that
different
road,
ways can you equalize sound?
Exactly.
They all do the same thing. The interface is the only thing that's different.
Yeah. No, you don't go down that route. I didn't go down that. I just use it for basic recording. Boom, done. I've got a couple of presets.
Mate, I still have more flavors than I do plugins, but I do have a fair number of plugins that, you know, look pretty close to my flavor stash.
I mean, I got a couple of presets I got off this guy I used to watch ages ago. He was like an Audacity man. He was a professional, you know, recording. He had all that bullshit. And he actually had a one for a male voice and an EQ for a male voice, and it worked a fucking treat. He says, everybody else does this and does that. He says, this is it. He'd cut loads of low end off. He'd cut a bit of high end off, and he just got your mid-tones male voice. And it honestly would work a treat. He was good. Like, I can't remember his name now because I haven't watched him for a
so
while.
mad. Happy Hippie, or remember when Hippie Vapes was on our show? I found something that he recorded and uploaded to Facebook a long time ago. So one day I was just sitting there tweaking and playing with it. I'm like, listen, I got virtual DJ. I can break down any audio, any music into its stems. I broke it down into the stems. I threw it into Studio 1.6 at the time, applied a bunch of different plugins to it, changed it all, made it sound like he's a freaking rock star. And I wanted to play it for you guys, but he was like, no, man, don't play that. Don't play that. Okay, I won't play it. But dude, the dude can sing. And I don't think he realizes how much talent he has. With modern technology, he could go pro.
Most people are pretty humble like that, though, aren't they? No, I'm not that good, or, you know, no, but they don't realize how good they are until you treat them.
Most people don't realize how fake the music is we listen to nowadays.
All right. But touching on virtual DJ, you know, since my machine was all bugged and crashed and I rewrote it, I've just got the free version, so I just use it to play me music now and then. It keeps crashing now on my computer. It just crashes all the time on my system. All the time. Bang, freezes up. I don't know what's going on there. But I can't get it to run on my computer at all now. It will not run, it just crashes all the time. I don't know why.
I'm going to give you the links that you can do the Microsoft Health update, the remote health update, have it scan your computer to check for corruption. Because I had a bunch of corruption on mine too, and it just didn't make any sense to me. But we'll give that a proper.
I've got, who's that? You know that guy that we always watch, man? He's always had bitches. He does all the computer, man. He's slated the new graphics card. Yeah. Have you seen some of the software he uses? It's really good. I've just downloaded one. It is called the Tree Size. Have you heard of that, Tree Size?
Yeah, I tried it. It wouldn't work on my computer.
Oh, it's mint. If you can get it to work, it's class. It shows you where all your shit is, but you don't use Tree Size to delete it in case you delete something that you're not supposed to, because it'll fuck it up. But you use the other one.
I downloaded that on my computer, and it would not run. Right after it installed, it loaded up a screen. It says, sorry, something happened. It doesn't work on your computer. What do you mean it doesn't work on my computer?
Well, I'll tell you what he says. I've got downloaded it, but I've also got that Revo install he talks about. I bought the pro version of that, and that's
I've got that
good.
one.
It gets rid of,
I got the free version.
Everything. The pro one's anti-coppers. I think it's £12 or something for the year, but it's mint. So I use the Tree Size to see what I want to get rid of, and then I use the other one to get rid of it. Brilliant. He's kind of good, like, with some of that shit. Like, I mean, he's hardware and that. I'm never going to buy the hardware he looks at, you know. It's all top-end shit, but some of the softwares and that he looks at's pretty good because it's free. So he's all right, like GS2. He's kind of cool, like.
Yeah. I watch him and Gamers Nexus and, you know, keep up with all that stuff. Andrew Scott, I used to listen to his podcast all the time. I feel bad. It's kind of like, you know, Steve.
Yeah, but with him, though, I've watched loads of computer geeks and they just sound boring, you know, like this, the graphics card. He makes it sound interesting, you know what I mean? But you don't get bored easily with it. So that's why I like watching him. Some guys are just boring. They're all geeks. There's a microphone. And it works off Ghost Quantum Power, and fuck off, mate. It's gone after 10 seconds.
You could tell that they're not really excited about it. My problem is I'm the opposite. When it comes to doing vape product reviews, I get I'm like a little fucking kid on Christmas opening up his Christmas package. So I'm
Nothing
going
wrong
to
with
try
that,
and
mate.
tone down the next couple of reviews. I'm not going to really put any editing into it other than your basic chopping out the ums, its, and bits, and see how it does. Quantity
If
over
people
quality.
People are enjoying it. Fucking, that's all you need to worry about. Didn't change now for nobody. Groove.
Attention everyone. Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, listen to Butthole Surfer's Pepper, that's a good song. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Surface. What the fuck?
Oh, I know what I need to put on the playlist. That's the other thing. I need to put on the playlist. Oh, what the hell is the name of the Aussie group? It's a bunch of girls that ding it. Bogans. Add that to the playlist. Videos. Where's these chicks? The royalty, the Lord, Royals, Lord parody, Bogans. That's going on the playlist. Oh. Okay, where is it? I don't want to play it and get copyright claim.
Oh, God, they got copyright straight away. There's too much of that going on now, and that copyrights.
How do I add this to my playlist? Where's my playlist? I'm logged in. I'm not allowed to add it to my playlist?
Oh, you're barred already.
Whatever. I'll drop the link in chat. You guys can check this one out afterwards. I think it's freaking pretty good.
You're terrible, mate.
It will not let you add it to your playlist. I think that's a load of shite. I can clip it. If I click download, it's going to bitch that I'm not a YouTube premium member. But that's it. I can save it. Yes, I can save it. Hunky's playlist. Done. Bitches, it's on our playlist.
Awesome.
So let's go to the channel. We'll check out our playlist and see what all Kenny uploaded onto there. View my channel.
I've been a few. There's a few there.
Playlists. 11 videos in our playlist. You've been a busy little boy, haven't you?
Careful. Copyright, careful.
There's the playlist. Hunky's playlist. We're going to have to use a scene we haven't used in a while. We're going to have to go on the left-hand side. So I loaded the first song on it here. Kenny put on here Rush, Best Intro Ever, Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train, Louis Capaldi, Survive, Heart, Stairway to Heaven, Old Time Rock and Roll Remastered, Nickelback, Sharp Dressed Man, Nickelback, Gotta Be Somebody, Darmok Kennedy, Kiss Me Lyrics, and the one I just added is the Bogans, the Royals Lord parody.
Yeah. That list is going to grow very quick. That list is going to grow.
You want to spin me it
all one word, no spaces, all one word. There you go. That's what I want. Yeah, there you go.
Alex spin Alex. I can change it to I can add spin Hunky and spin Heed.
Yeah. Awesome, awesome.
And now it's something I forgot to mention earlier on. Damn, that fucking strawberry's good.
Attention everyone.
Newsflash.
Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, Cam Cole Mama is another good song. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Thank you, Neil.
Cam Cole Mama. Official music video. added to the playlist per Neil Pitts.
There you go. Boom. We're getting there. Hey guys, get your suggestions in. We'll put them on.
Add it to the playlist, folks.
Boom.
Knocking on heaven's door. Hell yeah.
Love it, love it, love it.
So think about it during this next week. You come up with a song or something, drop it in chat next week and we'll add it to the playlist.
Yeah, man. But which version of Knocking on Heaven's Door do you want? That's the problem. Do you want Guns N' Roses? That was a good version. Or do you want actual Bob Dylan's? Got to get your version on.
I personally like it when you get a spin or a twist on something. The main artist that sings certain songs or something, but you get certain people, like there's this Swedish group that does a mashup of the song. They do their own version of the song.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of hillbillies that sit on a porch with a bunch of banjos and redo songs too.
Yeah, I've seen that one. They've done Thunderstruck AC/DC. That's I remember seeing that one. That was brilliant, that. But that reminds me of the film. Oh, what was it? Oh, Deliverance, Burt Reynolds. Remember that? The guitar and the banjo scene out of that? Deliverance? Yeah. That was class. That was brilliant film, that.
Here we got America's Got Talent. Truck driver Bill Taylor pours his heart into Knocking on Heaven's Door by Bob Dylan.
Yeah, man.
On America's Got Talent.
There's a few of them, where some good auditions. There was a guy he was a janitor, and he done Don't Stop Believing. Honestly, he sounded like him. Oh, his voice, he actually sounded like the guy who did Journey. Yeah.
So that's your assignment for next week. I want you guys to go and get me the actual link of the song you want added to the playlist. And we'll have a little section of our show where we talk about that. And you drop the link into chat and we will add it to our playlist.
I've just fucking found one. It's a funny one, but that's just fucking dropped on us. Oh, man. I could do it on my phone. I can do it on my phone.
I'm telling you, you have to check out that parody one. You really like that Lord's parody.
Oh, where are you?
Attention everyone.
Rectangular song.
Fresh news just in. According to Neil Pitts, Rectangular Song by Sean Stevens is a song you will never get out of your head. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Exactly. All right, so there's your assignment, and we're coming on 6 hours once again, with 5 hours, 45 minutes. So I think it's time for us to call it quits for today, wrap things up, and get you to see the finally rolling credits.
That's not in his ad again. Where's the plus sign gone? Where's the add button gone?
I don't know, mate. I sent you the link. You might have to use the link to get it, to add it. I don't remember how that works.
I'm on the link, but there was a plus button add, and it didn't. I'll have to investigate that. Nope.
Yeah, we'll have to look into it. All right, folks.
That's shit. Right,
time to wrap it up, mate. Peace, love, and a hunky vapes. My wish to all of you guys. We'll be back same time, same place next week for another beautiful episode. I wish you all Auf Wiedersehen. Until next week. Cheers.
So there you go. First, my apologies being late again. I was out in the wilderness today, literally out in the wilderness. I didn't even have a clue where I was, but it was beautiful, nice countryside, all that stuff. So I apologize for being late again. Yeah, as always, guys, on your way out, hit that thumbs up. If you watch the replay, do the same again. Hit the thumbs up. It helps our wonderful Alex out with the old algorithms of YouTube. even though they don't, they frown on vape. Sure, but never mind. As always, as Alex says, get us some suggestions for the playlist. Get yourselves in Discord. Get your hand checks. We didn't do a pet pick this week. Oh, what a shame. Any pet picks, all that kind of stuff. Get it all in. You know where to find it, as always. And as always, yet again, you know where to find us. We will be back here, same place, same time next week. Until then, you all have a fantastic week. And we'll see you all very soon. So until then, you all stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Thinking about the things we did, got it on my phone. Wanna do it all again. Yeah. Thinking about when we stayed up till the morning. Yeah, I want a little more.